Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda
Yes, Nityanandam. We complete with all the participants for the delayed start of the yoga session. We had some technical difficulties, but we are ready now. So let us all settle down for Nityananda Yoga, the first yoga session of this season of Paramashivoham. We are going to perform the Pratama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 108 and 308 asana sequence of Kailasa Nityananda Yoga. Let us all now settle down on our yoga mats. Have your Panchapatram and Udani ready, 1 cup and a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Apply Vibhuti and Kumkum. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the Vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. All the female bodies, please apply it on 5 places. Wear the Abharanam, the Vidakshamala, and settle down with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open the session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Manvaditam Gagana Sarusham Tatpamasyadi Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha 11 times. All of you who have been initiated into the Shiva Diksha yesterday, initiated into this mantra, chant along internally as we chanted 11 times. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next up is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now take your Panchapatram and Udani and keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani, 1 spoon of water and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now take another udani of water into your right hand. Om Shiva Tattvam Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another udani of water into your hand. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapadram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand. Now, with index, middle, and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril and the left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Then wash your hand again. Now clasp the right hand over the left and place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and set the sankalpa. Make a conscious resolution what you're going to manifest as part of today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga, or this visualization as we chant the sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavarshi Nityananda Paramashiva Pridyatam Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Pridyatam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shupaditao Purna Arogya Yukta Dhagata Yogita Sharira Siddhyatam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Now wash your right hand once more. Om Apa Upasprisya. And place your Panchapadram and Udani aside, out of harm's way, so we can safely enter into this ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Everyone settle down in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Throughout the asana sequence, you can see the mudra in the bottom right corner of the screen. You're going to have various mudras throughout the asana sequence. Gaze forward. Just above the mudra, we have a gaze, which is directing your gaze either upwards or downwards, directing the flow of the energy and bringing intense focus. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Above the gaze, you can see there is an image as a reference for your visualization. As you hold the visualization intensely within the asana sequence, you're going to embody the qualities of that animal, that tree, that deity, and you're going to manifest Mano Shakti, which is the power of thought, the ability to formulate a will and hold the visualization until it manifests as your reality. Next is Pranayama, the breathing technique, aligning your breathing flow to Paramashiva. The first Pranayama of the sequence is Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale fully into your navel region and hold your breath. Meditate on a flame kindled in your navel region, rising upwards. The next component is bandha, energy locks performed by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within your body. The first bandha we are going to perform is a combination of 3 bandhas, which are Mula bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it inwards. Uddiyana bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below your navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara bandha, the throat lock, locking your chin tightly to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles. Again, the combination of all 3 bandhas is called Mahamudra bandha and is a powerful technique for Kundalini awakening, especially when paired with the pranayama. The next component is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. The first japa is soham. Internally repeat the japa soham without striking the sound and visualize the mantra rotating around your throat, cleansing your Vishuddhi chakra, your throat chakra, awakening Vak Shakti, the power of speech, empowering you to manifest anything as your reality by mere declaration with your words. With all these components, we enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat sukhasanamityuktamashaktastatsamacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now, place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana, the lotus posture. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Halibhasana.
Now, slightly extend the feet away from the body and join the soles of the feet together. Interlock your hands behind your back in Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava Vidhiyahu me jano Ubhai Pagathali Samputatano Vishtupache Dobu Karalyavo Dachina Karso Vam Gahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now stretch your arms out in front, cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet. As you bring your forehead once more on the ground behind your heels, gaze to the nose, engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself as a snake.
Purava Vidhi Pari Agane Nito Hobi Kahuni Panasyo Lagagi हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे कोकिलासना.
Now keep your hands in prana mudra with index and middle fingers extended. Hold on to your big toes. Stretch your legs forward and up, and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्माद् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. नेति asana.
Now place one foot on top of the opposite knee and the other foot below the opposite knee. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Engage all the bandhas. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Neti Asana.
घोड़ा वामापाद की आशमाहिली सोज दश चरण को बारलौता परिकुल्फ समोज वामपाद को महिलौ बहुरौ बुल्फजु जान तापरि घोड़ा दचिकी आश बारली ढान. गजासना.
Now place your palms down on the ground and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. And visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
न्युज्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिकामानिञ्य. वृक्षासना.
From the same position, push one heel to the ground, lift the other heel up, alternate on both sides. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमापुञ्ज्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति. वैश्यासना.
Now rise up and stand on the tips of your big toes if you can, otherwise stand on the tips of your toes. Bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बन्ध्वा तिष्ठेदधो मुखः अथ वैश्यावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. बाललिङ्गासना.
We move to the first Karana of the sequence, Urdhva Janu Karana. Now stand in Arimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest with the elbows raised. Then lift one knee up along the center of your body and follow along with the wrist weighted hand. Gracefully move your arms and legs in circular motion. Next up is Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest. Pull it close to your hand. Pull it close with your hands as you engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam danu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Paramashivoham. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Stand straight. Bring your knees together and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Sthitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshtajetanam prishte samstapya yatnena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick your leg back and up as you lean forward with the other hand extended in Bindu Mudra and visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Balalingasana.
Now again pull the knee to the chest, pull the other knee up as you engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby in Balalingasana on the other side.
Ekam janu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalingaram bhavati. Padapidhanasana.
Now pull the foot towards your buttocks with the hands in Padashamudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Padapidhanasana.
Sthitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshtajetanam prishte samstapya yatnena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Catch the sole of the foot from the inside, kick your leg back and up, and extend the other hand forward in Bindu Mudra as you visualize yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Tadasana.
Next up is Ardha Rechita Karana from Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outward and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest. Then step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum, gracefully moving your fingers one by one. And place your right hand over the nose and cross your ankles. Step the left foot behind and repeat the movement on the other side. Moving on to the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure and dance wildly without any pattern, without any rhythm. Just shake every bone of the body. Hold the visualization. Try to visualize the skeleton of your body as you move every part of your body. Relax. Now stand in Arimandi with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent, and cross your arms over top of your head, the palms facing backward. Turn your body to one side and open up your arms over top of your head. Return to the center and cross your arms and open them up to both sides again and again in Katichina Karana. Now rise up onto the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage the root lock, the abdominal lock, and the throat lock, all three bandhas. As you visualize yourself as a palm tree and internally chant the new japa, Shivoham in Tadasana.
Mahamudra kono tadasana vibhedakan vinotanam sada puryadantarvatni padipriyam. Uttanasana.
Now lean forward and down, place your palms on the ground, pressing all the female bodies who are currently in pregnancy not to perform any of the forward bends of this sequence. If you cannot place your hands on the mat, you can hold onto your calves or your knees and pull yourself down. Try to bring your head towards your knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
Mahamudra kono tadasana vibhedakan Vinottanam sada puryadantharvatni padipriya. Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward and step the feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and start rotating your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gajasanavastitva mastakam varam varam dakshinakokshim savyakokshim najet tarakshvasanam bhavati. Bhujangasana.
Now lower yourself down onto your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders. Now raise your head and chest up by the strength of your lower back. And open up your mouth in Bhujangani Mudra, inhaling through the hollow of your throat. Inhale through your mouth as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
Angushthanabiparyantam adho bhumau vininyaset karabhyantadaran dritva urdvashirshaphanivashi dehad nirbardhate nityam sarvaroga vinashanam jagarti bhudaji devi bhujangasana sadhanate. Shashasana.
Now push yourself up into a plank position and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest as you breathe calmly through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gajasana samstito janudvayamapuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. Rathasana.
Now step one foot forward in between the hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward again and again, visualizing yourself as a chariot.
Gajasana samstito ekaikam padam purvamargena bhramajitva kartavyam tathasanam bhavati. Virabhadrasana.
Now rise up with one foot forward, the other foot far back with the back toes facing sideways. Lower your hip and rotate it forward. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Raise your arms up over top of your head. Engage your dhyana bandha, the abdominal lock, and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
Vasishtamata kaundinyam urdhakukkutameva cha ashtavatkramatottanam mayuram setu bandhanam uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim virabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Virabhadrasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bend the front knee. Turn the back toes sideways. Raise your arms up. Pull your stomach in and up and gaze up. Visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
Vasishtamata kaundinyam urdhakukkutameva cha ashtavatkramatottanam mayuram setu bandhanam uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim virabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Vrikshasana.
Now stand on one leg and lift the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up over top of your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize yourself as a tree.
Vamo rumula deshe cha yamyam padam didhadyato tishte tu vrikshavad bhumo vrikshasaramidam viduho. Gurvasana.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Bring your knees closer together, stand straight, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Garurasana yena dhyanam stiram bhavet sarvadoshad vinirmukto bhavadiha mahabali ekapadamuro badva ekapadena dandavate janghapada sandideshe januvyagram yavastitaha. Vrikshasana.
Now raise the other foot towards the opposite thigh, your hands in Anjali Mudra over top of your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
Vamo rumula deshe cha yamyam padam nidhadyato tishte tu vrikshavad bhumo vrikshasanamidam viduho. Bharasana.
Now bring the raised foot on the opposite hip, your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Garurasana yena dhyanam stiram bhavet sarvadoshad vinirmukto bhavatiha mahabali ekapadamuro badva ekapadena dandavate janghapada sandideshe januvyagram yavastitam. Trikonasana.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with your back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out and lean forward and down. Place one hand by the foot, the other arm raised to the sky. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्तान्बुष्टप्रसारणे. Trikonasana.
Now rise up, rotate your feet and lean down to the other side. Repeat Trikonasana, the triangle pose on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्तान्बुष्टप्रसारणे.
Now rise up and stand in Alimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the mat and bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel down and lift the other heel up, exchanging the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again in Nikutakakarana. Now, next up is Angushtasana. Now squat down and raise your heels off the mat. Tuck your toes and sit on your heels with your perineum. Bring your knees together and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Buzz like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. And internally chant the new japa sadashivoham.
Angushtasana. Kabandhasanamityāhuः गोरक्षासनमेव च अंगुष्टमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा. Saurasana.
Now step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Fingertips barely touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं. Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. Keep your hand on the back heel if you can, otherwise you can rest it at the side of your body for balance. Visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. Saurasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Keep your hands at the side, palms facing forward, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं. Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down, catch the big toe and the back heel, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. Brahmajuramkushasana.
Now step both feet in, keep your toes tucked, sit on raised heels with your knees apart. Place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Lock your throat and gaze through the gap between the palms. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep buzzing like a bee.
दोबू फणापानी होए वैसे एडी दोबुदानी वैसे कोरबकतल्या की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली. Kapilasana.
Now drop your knees down. Place your hands on your thighs. Put your stomach in and up and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni.
उभई बकथली समठहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फनापानी कुकर होए वैसे एडी दोबू जोनी निवैसे. Bhadrakorakasana.
Now raise your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you maintain the same body posture.
दोबू बकथली संपुट करे कोरवारिली भूपरिधरे कोरवारिली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूलद्वारिडी की बैसे. Suryasana.
Now lift your knees off the ground and keep them wide apart as you join the soles of your feet together and sit on raised heels. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. As you raise your arms up, gaze up through the gap between the palms as if you're offering flowers to the sun. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Suryasana.
एडी दोबो बुता दरियाने फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि कहे. Mandukasana.
Now drop your knees down and sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Gaze towards your third eye and press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra. As you visualize yourself as a frog, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डूकासनम् उत्तानमण्डूकासन.
Now raise your arms up and cross them behind your back, holding on to opposite shoulders. Pull your stomach in up and gaze to your third eye. Press your tongue up and visualize yourself as a frog.
मण्डूकासनमध्यस्थं कोट्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्थानमेतदुत्थानमण्डूकम् सिंहासन.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands flat on the knees, gaze toward the tip of your nose and stick your tongue out, exhaling forcefully through your mouth again and again. Roar like a lion in Simhasana, the lion pose.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्गो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च भद्रासन.
Now join the soles of your feet together behind your back with the toes pointing backwards. Cross your arms behind your back and catch your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Gaze to your nose and lock your throat as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka on in and exhalation.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः काकभुसन्ध्यासन.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and keep your knees raised. Bring your arms in between the legs and wrap them around behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers behind in Paudashu Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे बेसको कृठाने दोगु हातपकं वीच आने तिनको मोडिनल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपछे काकसी करावे कानीपोवासन.
Now place your palms on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms, towards your armpits. Lean forward, raise your hips, and lift your feet off the mat. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई कपालियासना.
Now we're going to enter into the first inverted posture of the sequence, requesting all the participants who suffer from upper back or neck injuries, have high blood pressure or other chronic conditions to take it slow. Please consult your doctor before performing any of these intense asanas. Again, all the pregnant women are also requested not to perform these asanas before you consult with your doctor and make sure this is safe for you. You can also set yourself up in front of a wall for support if you feel unstable in inverted postures. You can use the wall as a support or ask a partner to assist you in the performance of this asana. Now place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Bring your knees onto your elbows, your hips above your shoulders, and then extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in Kapalyasana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a squatting position with your palms on the ground in front of you. You're going to enter into the new pranayama, which is Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale fully, slowly, and then hold your breath after the exhalation. Again and again on every exhalation. Now gaze to your third eye and twist your body. Align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Rotate your body and lean forward and down, extending the legs out to the side. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Paramashivoham.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Again, lean forward, find balance, lift your body off the ground, gaze up and visualize yourself as a peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं बहिरागनाथासना.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back into a plank position, then step one foot outside the shoulder and in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, lift your head and chest, gaze up towards your third eye, as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई बहिरागनाथासना.
Exchange the position of your feet, step the other foot forward in between the hands, gaze through your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई उन्मुख पीठासना.
Now step the front foot back and bring your forearms to the mat. Place your elbows down, raise your hips, lift your head, gaze through your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्निष्ठौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदममान्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका. वसिष्ठासना.
Now rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body. Lift one arm to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. वसिष्ठासना.
Now place the raised hand down, lift the other arm up to the sky. Keep your body straight as a plank, your shoulders aligned in Vashishtasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. अंजनीयासना.
Now come to a seated position and extend your legs forward. Place your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. Internally chant the new japa, Sadashivoham in Anjani Asana.
डोबो करकी उबय हथेली कोरवारली मैले बेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे. पश्चिमदानासना.
Now lean forward and down and catch your big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep a slight gap between your heels. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते. उग्रासना.
Now lean forward and down with your hands interlocked around your neck. Bring your head in between the knees, engage all the bandhas and visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोऽग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तानसंज्ञकं ययेत् तदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं धारयेत् सुधीः. वरीच्यासना.
Now rise up, step one foot towards your perineum, lean forward and down and wrap your arms around your back. Interlock the fingers as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. महामुद्रासना.
Drop the waist into the side, lean forward and down and catch your front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. वरीच्यासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet, keep the knee raised, lean forward and wrap your arms around your back as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. महामुद्रासना.
Drop the waist into the side, lean forward, hold on to the front foot, engage all the bandhas as you visualize Swamiji and gaze to your nose.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. भद्रासना.
Now join the soles of the feet together in front of your body and interlock your fingers around your toes. Push the knees to the mat and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चरम्. वालीपवासना.
Now slightly extend the feet away from the body. Keep your toes together, hands on the knees. Gaze towards the nose and lock your throat as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Valipavasana.
पूरवचर पिचोक कख्यो सोई वाही विधि चोकी जे सोई यामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे. Donyasana.
Now, bring your feet back in to the body, hold onto the soles of the feet and lean forward and down, placing your forehead to the mat. Gaze to the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala in your inner space.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्ध हाथ को अंतर राशे लीलाट पकथलियां उपरदाशे. बिडकी पवसना. पूरव विधि परिपगथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Now rise up and extend your feet away from the body. Keep your heels together and separate your toes. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down, bringing your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Siddha Samadhi Asana.
Now bring the feet back in towards your body. With the toes together, heels apart, scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up. Place your face on the ground in front of your feet with the toes touching your throat. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे 16 मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे. Chiniki Pavasana.
Now rise up. With the feet together, hold onto the soles and open them up like a book. Press your elbows down onto your thighs and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in Shinaki Pavasana.
दोगो पका की एडी धरती मदिवा मेढ़ रगावे. Sarpara Chokasana.
Now rotate your feet. Bring your toes down and raise your heels off the mat. Bring your knees to the ground. Bring the soles of the feet together, close towards your perineum, and place your hands on the knees and push them down to the ground as the acharyas are demonstrating. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Charapata Chokasana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट धारे आवा ने कैजारे पसारे गोरा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दोगो गोरा परिदाशे. Bhairavasana.
Now rotate your feet. Lift your heels up, bring the toes down, and try to bring your knees to the ground. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. As you pull your stomach in and up, gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
Gulpho sampita chan yonyam vikrameno titam shanihi janvo pasvakato hasto dandavat bhairavasanam. Samanasana.
Now bring one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Samanasanamavakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapadamarau dattva guhyonyalingavatrake. Upanasana.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder, extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठे तदण्डवत्रभो. Samanasana.
Now bring the other heel against the perineum. Lift the sole of the opposite foot against your chest. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Samanasanamavakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapadamarau dattva guhyonyalingavatrake. Apanasana.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder, extend the opposite leg forward and up with the hands at the side for support. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठे तदण्डवत्रभो. Vamkhasana.
Now stretch your knees in front of your body with your heels outside opposite hips. Interlock your hands on the top knee in Parashamudra. Gaze to your nose. Hiss through your teeth on the inhalation in Shitkari Kumbhaka. Exhale through your nose and internally chant Om Nityanandoham as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
Sabve dakshinabulphanto prishtaparshvin yojadyete dakshine tata satyam gomukham yatham. Anasuyasana.
Now catch your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबू ताके ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी अनुसुयासना 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knees and try to touch your nose to the mat. As you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमरा कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोरा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे गर्वासना 2.
Now rise up, step the right foot flat on the mat and bring the left heel against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
दावो पकमोड़ी येडी बाहिला बुल्भमूल द्वारनी सैदे नारदासना.
Now sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Fix your gaze at your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोड़ा सुदो फनो है जोगी दचिपा शितीरा शेसो यी मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now bring the left foot onto the right thigh and hold on to the right shin with the left hand at the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य बीटकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम् वोमखासना.
Now repeat Gomukhasana on the other side. Stick your knees in front of your body. Interlock your hands on the front knee. Gaze towards your nose and visualize the face of a cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा अनसूयासना.
Now catch your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up. Gaze to your nose. Keep hissing through your teeth on the inhalation and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबूता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी अनुसुयासना 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Chin over the knee, nose to the ground, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमरा कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे गर्वासना 2.
Rise up, place the left foot flat on the mat and the right heel against your perineum. Hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
दावो पकमोड़ी येडी बाहिला बुल्भमूल द्वारनी सैदे नारदासना.
Now sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोड़ा सुदो फनो है जोगी दचिपा शितीरा शेसो यी मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh. Hold on to the right shin and the right big toe. The left shin and the left big toe. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य बीटकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम् मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now extend your legs out in front. Then place the left foot on the right thigh. Raise the right knee and twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and place your hand by the neck. Place the right hand on the ground behind you. Gaze to your third eye, twist your spine and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षचानुपरिन्यसेत् उपासना.
Now extend your front hand down towards the foot with the elbow outside the raised knee. Hold onto your big toe in Prana Mudra and gaze towards your third eye as you place the other hand on your ear. Visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए मत्स्येन्द्रासना 2.
Now place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even more, gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana 2.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डर पन्दलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम् मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now extend your legs out in front once more. Place the right foot on the left thigh and raise the left knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee with the hand by the neck and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendrasana on the other side.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Extend the front hand to the foot, hold onto the big toe, and place the other hand on the respective ear. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana on the other side.
Asana ko guna jholo jaye. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डर पन्दलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Padmasana.
Now place your feet on opposite thighs, your hands on top of the respective knees. Engage all the bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. As you breathe in Shitali Kumbhaka, roll up your tongue and inhale through the rolled up tongue like a tube. Internally chant the new japa, Om Nityananda Sadashivoham in Padmasana.
Asanam dvidham proktam padmam vajrasanam tatha urdhvorupai chedhatte ubhe padatale yatha. Padmasana 2.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the respective big toes and prana mudra. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, Paramashiva Shakti.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. Kukutasana.
Now, as you sit in Padmasana, bring your hands through your legs and place your palms on the mat. Lift your entire body off the ground, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, and visualize yourself as a rooster.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantare karo niveshya bhumavasishte yomastha kukutasana. Baddhakeki asana.
Now, from Padmasana, rise up onto your knees and place your palms on the mat in front of you with the fingers pointing towards your body. Lean forward, bend your elbows against your navel, and then lift your body off the mat, balancing on your arms with the legs in Padmasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभि पार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्तितर्खे मायूरमे तत्र वदन्ति पीठं मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Payurasana.
Now extend your legs back, straight. Again, bring your elbows against your navel, lean onto your arms and extend the legs straight. As you balance on your arms, visualize yourself as a peacock.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Relax. Now lay down on your stomach. Place your forehead on the ground and interlock your hands around your neck. Rotate your feet so the toes are pointing outwards and your heels are touching the ground. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now place your palms on the ground at the side of your shoulders and lift your legs up completely off the ground. Hold your legs off the mat as you visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेदे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. Ushtrasana.
Now hold onto your feet and pull them outside your hips. Try to touch your heels to the ground while visualizing yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्प्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. Dhanurasana.
Now kick your legs back and up, hold onto your feet firmly and raise your head and chest. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
Prasadya pado bhuvidandaro karocha pushte dhritapada yukmam kritta dhanustulya vivartitangam nigadya yogi dhanurasanam tat. Bhavasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Place the top of the feet flat and sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji. Breathe calmly through your nose and internally chant the new japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी बावतो वैसे बहुरोच विधि करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला बुल्पस होबु कुलापाशितीला वेसोबु गोहियासना.
Now place your forearms on the ground and keep your elbows shoulder width apart. Then interlock your fingers. In Padasya Mudra, place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. Lift your hips above the shoulders, straighten your legs, walk forward, kick your legs up into an inverted posture. Keep your knees bent and pull them in towards your chin. Squeeze your body into a ball as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
दोबो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पनिहकलाई जाने दोई. Shirasasana.
Now extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. Podhyasana.
Now lower your legs down and come to a seated position. Extend your legs forward and start rapidly exhaling through your nose like the bellows of a blacksmith in Bastika Kumbhaka. Hold on to your calves and extend your legs forward and up. Then visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Podhyasana.
दोबो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. परिभासना.
Keep your legs raised, hold on to opposite shoulders behind your back, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace. Keep rapidly exhaling in Padikasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्याय नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. नौकासना.
Now extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्तानशयनं कोट्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तो नितम्बं निधाय. रुद्रासना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet with the soles of your feet together in front of your chest. Pull the soles of your feet against your chest as you gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra and keep rapidly exhaling in Bastika Kumbhaka.
पगरली संकोट करी हाथस्य उपक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा दोबो लेबो परलिकानी तालवे. उन्मुख पीठासना.
Relax. Now lay down on your back. Breathe calmly. Place your feet flat on the mat and keep your knees raised. Place your palms on the ground just behind your heels. And then push your hips off the ground, contract the perineal floor and lock your throat. Hold your breath intensely in Mocha Kumbhaka as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके. Savasana.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the hips with the palms facing up. Forcefully contract the perineal floor. Pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara chakra. In Shakti Chalan Mudra, churn the energy within your body as you lay completely still without any movement of the body and mind. We're going to enter into a small meditative process. Visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्. I welcome you all.
with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and your legs. Pull your knees in towards your chest. Encircle them with your arms. And rock them from side to side. As you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratma Vinyasa Krama, the 108 asana sequence of Kailasa's Nityananda Yoga. I want to thank all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants for joining us for the first yoga session of this season, and we want to complete for the technical glitch in the very beginning. The next session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants is going to be power manifestation. So stay tuned, the next acharyas are getting ready to start the power manifestation session with blindfold reading. Wish you all an exciting day of Paramashivoham Level 1. And for all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants, we are now going to get ready to enter into the next asana of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, as we are performing the 308 asana sequence. So sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line in any comfortable posture. It can be literally any posture which brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any comfortable posture is fine. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region and hold your breath. Visualize a flame being kindled in your navel, rising upwards. And internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, in Yathasana Nishthasana.
Yathasana Nishthasana. Paryankam tat samadhyatam yatasam yathastitihi. Samasana.
Now sit in your cross-legged position and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Idanim garbhininam yogabhyaso yathalabho sukha prasavalabhaya prochate prapta nepatim dandapadnavarad veeravadra samanito asanani sada kuryat sudirghaire cha purakaihi. Uttasana.
Now bring your left heel against your perineum and stick the right foot on top of the left foot. Place your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of your nose as you visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji.
Nipidasivinim sukshmam dakshinetara bulbhataha vamam yamyena bulbhena muktasanamidam bhavetem. Siddhasana.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Sthanusamya midendriyo taladasha pasyan bhurvarantaram Chaitan mokshakapata bhedasanakam siddhasanam projade. Siddhyasana.
Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you, gaze to the floor, engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamapalitye idijana sivani madita sukhotano. Rudrasana 2.
Shift your hands into Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together, palms facing up. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
Vamasarana paritachindarabhe ekachupatiye sevididabhe. Santadhunasana.
Now shift your gaze to the tip of your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
Asana ki gunaman kirtana chalata amita. Siddhasana 2.
Now cup your hands in front of your navel in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2.
Vijukarya samasina siddhasana udiritam prasarya bhuipadu tu durvyamangushta madaratim. Bandha.
Now set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Inhale all the way through your nose and hold your breath. Then lock your senses present in your face with your hands. Lock your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath intensely in Chanmukhi Mudra, in Bandha Yoni Asana.
Yutra madhi mahadeva bandhayunyasane shruno yatkritva kecharo bhutva vicharedishvaro yatha. Virasana.
Relax. Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index finger and thumb together and visualize Swamiji. Visualize embody the state and space of bravery in Virasana.
Ekam padamathai minyasyorani samsitaha itaraslinstata chorum virasanam udiritam. Valmikasana.
Now maintain the same body posture, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
Daba bagaki bagathali puni eli hai joja. Joni mudrasana.
Now gaze towards the tip of the nose as you place your hands flat on your knees. And visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
Vamapadaki Babdali Jahimahili Kodal Yunyasana.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Maintain the same body posture and hold the visualization of Yoni Mandala in Yoni Asana.
Yonyasanam Parvatena Yokam Yoga Palenilam Tatkara Palalantavat Ketaro Yavadevahi Vadrasana 3.
Now join the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around the toes and push your knees to the mat. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
Gulphau Chabrashanasyadaha Sivantya Parsvayo Hokshipet Sabe Vulpham Tata Sabye Dakshagulpham to Dakshine Aghorasana.
Now shift your gaze towards your third eye and curl your tongue back and push it upwards in Kechari Mudra. Place your left hand on the respective knee and cover your mouth with the right hand. Close your left nostril and inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils and hold your breath. Then exhale through the left nostril and again inhale through the left. Close both nostrils, hold your breath, exhale through the right. Invert the breathing flow again and again in Apyanta Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
Purvaka ho Vishrika Jogi Vahi Vidhi Joki Jesoji Kaneri Pavasana.
Now slightly extend your feet with your toes together and your heels apart. Lean forward and down and rest your elbows on the heels. Rest your chin on the hands and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Exhale fully and hold your breath as you contract the abdomen in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana.
Gwali Pava Asana ka kyo hai jaise Yahoo mein jane vidite se Parasana.
Now rise up, scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers in Parusha Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you lift your feet off the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Parasana.
Tator Ghamreta Yet Payum Vridhanishvasa Samyutam Gopi Chandasana.
Now free your arms and interlock your fingers around the toes from above. Pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the toes and gaze towards the tip of your nose as you embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. You can lean against a wall for support if needed.
Purava Vidipataka Angutha Kantuku Parashim Udarasana.
Now once more, scoop your hands below the feet, interlock your fingers around the toes from below, and pull your feet against your chest. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
Dovo Babadali Sambratane Ubaya Hastakari Urda Hitane Vishishtasana.
Now lift your feet up higher in front of your face with the fingers interlocked in front of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
Dovo Babadali Jodi Samput Kare Bhujasana.
Now, one by one, lift your legs up over top of the respective shoulders and bend your arms. Try to interlock your fingers around your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
Shirasanam Tavidyayam Kapshasanam Adhaparam Grivasanam Tavaramam Bhujasanam Ihochate Kalyanasana.
With your legs over top of the respective shoulders, bring your hands down and behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers behind in Parusha Mudra. Keep your legs off the ground. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess. You can lean against the wall for support if needed.
Do Hath Bakam Mitane Tinko Bodani Chetane Sankatasana.
Relax. Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack your right knee over top of the left with the heel outside the opposite hip. Place your hands on opposite knees and gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Don't focus on any external happenings. Simply focus on the happenings of your inner space. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhale through nose and mouth at the same time and exhale through the left nostril. Keep your throat engaged, making an ocean-like sound from the throat on in and exhalation in Ujjayi Pranayama.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसधर्नीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादतम्. Dhenukasana.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip, sit in between your heels. Place your hands on the top knee, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize the cow in your inner space.
Anushatinagara Banjaram Vrishilindavalyam Neem. Pachandrasana.
Now slide the right foot on top of the left thigh and place the left foot on top of the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs with your hands. Once you catch your hold, twist your spine even more with the support of your hands. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
Vamajanga Paridacharathane Vamahastapishti Sane. Machandrasana 2.
Now untwist your spine. Hold on to your big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana 2.
Prasamaji Manatarna Jajoji Vamadanga Varila Kesoji. Guru Asana.
Now rise up and interlock your fingers. Place them on the left knee, the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
Uramole Drabadasya Kanichika Pradesh Vulbham Samstapya. Sankatasana.
Now free your legs. Place the top of the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stake the left knee over top of the right and place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Focus on the objective of your inner space, which is enlightenment. Don't get distracted by any external happenings as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana.
Vamapadam Chitermulam Sanyasadar Nitale Patadandena Jamyena Vestayet Vamapadatam. Dhenukasana.
Now slide the right foot outside the hip, sit in between the heels with your hands on top of the upper knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
Anushatinagara Banjaram Vrishilindavalyam Neem. Pachandrasana.
Now slide the left foot on the right thigh and place the right foot on the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back and twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamajanga Paridacharathane Vamahastapishti Sane. Machandrasana 2.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto your big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasamaji Manatarna Jajoji Vamadanga Varila Kesoji. Guru Asana.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the right knee, the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama. Visualize your Guru in Guru Asana.
Uramole Drabadasya Kanichika Pradesh Vulbham Samstapya. Pashvasana.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and keep your knees raised. Place your hands on the knees and pull them against your chest as you gaze to your third eye. Push your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Parashasana.
Padatale Bhumo Nidhagya Chanani Ursi Nidhagya Viparita Hastabhyavu Saita Dange Nibadhya. Bodheshokasana.
Now hold on to opposite wrists with your hands and rest your chin on the knees. Fix your gaze to the tip of the nose. Push your tongue back and up and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
Dovu Bhagdali Bhuparidare Kormahli Sekare. Kurakatasana.
Now bring your hands below your knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Push your tongue back and up and visualize Swamiji in Kurakatasana.
Do Hath Bhag Bahare Liave Goda Niche Le Taharave. Sumati Asana.
From the same position, cross the right ankle over the left. Keep your toes pointing up. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारि धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिदचविधाने Dandasana.
Now extend your legs out in front, free your arms, and extend your arms up straight. Interlock your fingers with the wrists pointing outwards. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha or the bandhas, and push your tongue backwards and up. Stretch the frenum, the tongue band below the tongue, in Kechari Mudra, as you visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवला भाग्य प्रोच्यते प्राप्त नेपथीम् आरम्भसना.
Now lean forward and down and catch your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Try to bring the head towards your knees and inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana without the support of your fingers. Inhale through one nostril, exhale through the other, and so forth. Cleanse Ida and Pingala Nadis, the main nadis along your spinal cord, in Nadi Shodhana as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दो भूपक मिलिवा पसारी पका का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे विदोकासना.
Now rise up and slightly separate your feet and raise your knees. Scoop your hands below the shins and hold onto the soles of the feet from the outside. Lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी कछप ऊर्धको कुर्डो डारे दालन धरी पवासना.
Now rise up and bring the heels together in front with your toes apart. Scoop your hands below the shins and keep the palms facing up. Rest your chin on the heels and fix your gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Jalandhari Pavasana.
दो एड़ी मैली के दीजे हाथ पसारी ऊर्ध्व पिच्छिमतानासना.
Now rise up and extend your legs out in front. Then lift one leg up behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands as you breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Focus on the prana flow upwards through your body from the soles of the feet to the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head. Breathe from the soles of the feet to the crown of your head as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् अनन्तासना.
With the leg behind your neck, lean back, hold onto the foot behind your head, and extend the opposite leg forward straight. Don't get discouraged. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, you can pull it over your shoulder or towards your chest. Just open up your hip, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशैनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा अंकुशासना.
Now roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana. Many of the participants were not able to perform any of the asanas with the leg behind their head, but through steady practice, they were able to manifest these asanas. So keep sticking to it, expand yourself, push yourself, and you will be able to perform these asanas as well.
उत्तानशैत एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् दृशासना.
Now lay on your back and pull your knees up towards your chest. Encircle your legs with your arms and start rocking your body from side to side. Relax your spine as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Drishasana.
उत्तानशैनं जानुनी हृदये वष्टम्भां गङ्गासहित ऊरूनि करद्वये वद्वां सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत् दृशासनं भवति ऊर्ध्वपिच्छिमतानासना.
Now rise up and lift the other leg up behind your neck. Again, you can bring the leg over your shoulder or even cross it over the opposite knee. Then lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. Anantasana.
Lean back, hold onto the foot behind your head with the opposite hand, extend the opposite leg, gaze to the nose, and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा. Ankushasana.
Now roll onto the side of the hand, holding on to the foot behind your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. योगनिद्रासना.
Now lay on your back and one by one lift your legs up behind your neck. Again, if you cannot bring the legs behind your neck, don't worry. You can simply pull them towards your chest or lift them over your shoulders. Then wrap your arms around your lower back and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा. Atmaramasana.
Now lift your arms up and interlock your fingers around your neck. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
Atmarama asanapadam sudhoso ve. Kochikasana.
Now lay on your back and pull your knees towards your chest. Keep the soles of the feet facing up towards the sky and extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करें, तिनसो उबे सपा करें. जठर परिवृत्ति.
From the same position, now drop the left knee to the side and extend the right leg straight down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bend both knees to the left. Keep breathing in Pratyahara Pranayama. Focus on the upward flow of the prana. Extend your legs to the side, hold onto the toes, and turn your head away from the feet. Then pull both knees back towards your chest. Return to the center. Drop the right knee down, extend the left leg straight. Repeat all three steps on the right side as well. Bend both knees to the right. Feel the rotation in your spine. Now extend the legs to the side. Hold onto the toes and turn your head away from the feet. Breathe deeply in Jatara Parivritti 1, 2, and 3.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धपूर्णं सुप्तपूर्णं ऊर्ध्वपूर्णमथापि च. द्वन्द्वपीठासना.
Now lay on your back and place your feet flat on the mat. Hold onto your ankles and then push your hips off the ground. Lock your throat and hold your breath intensely in Mocha Kumbhaka as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dviparapita.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इति कार्गीचकादनून्. पर्यङ्कासना.
Now bring your hands up over top of the shoulders. Place your palms flat on the mat with the fingers pointing towards your feet. And then push your hands into the ground. Lift your hips off the mat. Raise them up high. Walk your hands and feet closer together to raise your hips even more as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka and Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्यां पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा. शोत्तानासना.
Now lay down on your back and pull your knees towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective shoulders and move your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog rolling around on your back playfully in Shvotanasana.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानी च हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्वोत्तनं भवति. विपरीतकरणी.
Now lay on your back and kick your legs and hips off the ground. Keep your palms of the hands flat on the mat for support. And then move your legs in a circular motion as you hold your breath and mocha kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani.
भूतले सशिरोर्दत्त्वा फेनगे चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता विपरीतकरणे 2.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Straighten your body, raise your toes even higher, and visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani 2.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनीं नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराब्धिविवर्धनीं लाङ्गलासना.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head. Touch your toes to the ground and interlock your hands behind your back in Padusha Mudra. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवाप्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत् लाङ्गलासनं भवति. शैतपश्चिमतानासना.
Now hold on to your feet over top of your head and lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, for this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शैतपश्चिमतानकं सुप्तकोणासना.
Now, holding onto the feet over top of your head, separate your feet. Keep your hips above the shoulders for balance as you visualize Swamiji in Suptakonasana.
परिवृत्तिकुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च चक्रासना.
Now, join your feet back together over top of your head. Hold onto your ankles and then roll onto your back while visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वो पादो कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्. सुप्तप्रसरितपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
Now, as you lay on your back, hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Send your legs up vertically and then separate your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat on in and exhalation.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे सुप्तपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the interruption. We're now going to enter into Supta Parangushtasana. Hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra and extend your legs up vertically. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिम्बीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे मत्स्यासना.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and bring your knees to the mat. Hold on to opposite hands, opposite elbows over top of your head and bring them to the ground as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
भुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः. Parasharamasana.
Now, place the backside of the right hand on top of the left palm. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
Prathamakare padmasana ache sudho sove bhuparipache. Sarvangasana.
Now, keep your legs in Padmasana and raise your knees and kick your hips off the mat. Support your lower back with your hands. Rest your elbows on the mat for support and gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji and breathe in. Motra Kumbhaka, hold your breath after the inhalation.
अथवक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमं यत् कृत्वा योगनिपुणः विद्याविस्पण्डितो यथा. Vrichikasana.
Now lay down on your back. Keep one foot on the opposite hip. Extend your arms over top of your head and hook your fingers forward. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a scorpion of Vrichikasana.
प्रथमशयन सूधौ शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे. Vrichikasana.
Exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrichikasana, the scorpion pose, on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सूधौ शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे. Vrishabhadakshepasana.
Lay flat on your back and interlock your hands around your neck in Parashva. Lift your legs off the ground completely and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest, back and forth. Breathe calmly and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अन्वलिभिकन्दरां बद्ध्वा पूर्वपरो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा. Marottanasana.
Now, lay on your back and place your palms on the ground next to your hips. Alternate pulling your knees up and try to touch your ears with the respective knees again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
श्वोत्तानवत् संसिद्धि कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्मयोः संस्पृशेत्. Vrikasana.
Now, place your feet flat on the mat and stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana.
उत्तानशीनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत्. वृकासनं भवति. Lothasana.
Now, from a squatting position, roll backwards again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयादि निब्जं शयनम्. Sarathasana.
With your hands at the side of the shoulders, lay down on your stomach. Keep the top of the feet flat and contract your lips. Make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation through your mouth. Visualize yourself as a chariot carrying Kshatriyas in a belt for Dharma on your chariot back in Sarathasana.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ओष्ठौ निमील्य वेणुवत्सं कृत्य तिष्ठेत्. सरठासनं भवति. देहल्युल्लङ्घनासना.
Now, push your body off the ground into a plank position. Jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself, transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय अथनचेत्. देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति. जात्यासना.
From a standing position, lean forward and down, place your palms on the mat, and walk around on hands and feet while visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ च आत्यासनं वक्षे येन चातिस्परो भवेत्. हस्तान्तरिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Arimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise your arms to the shoulder level and rotate them around your body. Move your head in all directions. Open up your chest intensely in Lolitika Karana.
Sarpasana.
Now stand with your feet together. Tie your legs with the rope if you have one available. Then stand erect on the mat like a rod, keeping your elbows at your waist, your hands on your thighs, and visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent in Sadapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत्तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः वायवी कुण्डली देवी कुण्डलाकारमङ्गुले उष्ट्रसाधनासना.
Now lean forward and down and catch your toes from the front with your hands and fists. Walk around on the mat while visualizing yourself as a camel.
उष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमो निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रवत् उष्ट्रसाधनं भवति. अश्वासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold onto your toes from the side. Keep your hands and fists and walk around on the mat visualizing yourself as a horse.
उष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमो निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति. कपोतनिटकासना.
Now rise up. Keep your heels together and the toes pointing outwards. Interlock your hands behind your back in Padusha Mudra and pull them down towards your calves. Lean back as far as possible. Breathe deeply through your nose. Try to relax in this asana as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapotanitakasana.
पादतले भूमो निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तो जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Next up is the Talapushpa Bhutam Karana. Stand in Arimandi and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Bow down to one side and raise the respective heel and open up your palms on both sides again and again as you visualize yourself offering flowers to Paramashiva.
खड्गासना.
Now gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach. Jump your feet up towards your hands and stand with your hands slightly extended in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
लुचसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् खड्गासनं भवति. उत्थानोत्थानं.
Now sit down and stand back up or squat down as low as possible again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति. Vusalasana.
Now raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नयेत् कुशलासनं भवति. विच्छिर्षकासना.
Now hold on to one foot and pull the sole of the foot against your chest with both hands. Sit down and stand back up on the other leg, alternating on both sides as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षु निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति. ताण्डवासना.
Next up is Parthvrajano Karana. Now keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and pull the left knee against your chest. And circle the raised knee with the respective arm, the hand in a fist, and the right hand on the inner thigh in Parthvrajano Karana. Now extend your left leg forward, sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. ब्राह्मणासना.
Now bring the raised foot to the inner opposite thigh with the hand at the side of the knees. And visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि. गर्वासना 3.
Now bring the raised foot on top of, over and around the opposite knee. Tuck the toes behind the opposite calf. Bring the left arm below the right. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संभस्कारुडमेव च बातादिनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम् Ekabadasana.
Now bring the left foot on the right thigh and hold on to the respective knees with the hands. Visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
Dakshan Grimbamapadasya Dangopari Nidhajitam. Dhruvasana.
Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot and extend the leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति त्रिविक्रमासना.
Now lift the left leg up behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down, and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. You can lift the leg over your shoulder or pull it towards your chest, cross it over the opposite knee. And you can hold on to a solid object for support if needed. Visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य साधव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Moving on to Parshva Karana on the other side. Now pull the right knee towards your chest and circle it with the right arm and keep the toes of the left foot pointing outwards. Place the left hand on the inner thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Extend the right leg forward. Sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Shiva.
ताण्डवासना. एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. Paramashivoham.
Now bring the right foot towards the inner left thigh with the hands at the side of the knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि. Garvasana 3.
Bring the right leg over and around the left knee and tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संभस्कारुडमेव च बातादिनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. Ekabadasana.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh. Hold on to the knees with your hands. Squat down slightly to reach your knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dakshan Grimbamapadasya Dangopari Nidhajitam. Dhruvasana.
Now hold on to the right big toe in Prana Mudra and extend the leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति. त्रिविक्रमासना.
Now lift the right leg up behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down, stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य साधव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now stand in Harimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards. Keep your hands at the side of your body, slightly extended away from the hips, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly and deeply. Relax from this intense set of asanas as we get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now separate your feet and squat down. Bring your arms from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, inhale and hold your breath. Then move the retained prana by the force of your will, upwards, downwards, through your arms and legs, freely by the force of your will. In Gorakanjali Asana.
गोरखंडिली आसना प्रथम ही वो हो ये बाहुरी नीचोपनि होवे कांचासना.
Now, squat down and interlock your hands behind your back in Parasha Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्मध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्याम्. भृगुआसना.
Now bring your feet together close towards your perineum, squat down all the way and interlock your hands behind your back as you gaze towards your navel and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairo Asana.
डोबू बक की तलिया की माहिली को और मिला ही बना बानियों कर मोड़ वैसे वराहासना.
Now join your heels together close towards your perineum and separate your toes. Join your palms behind your back with the fingers pointing down in Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows raised, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana.
पाकसली की माहिली कोरी मिला ही फना बानियों कर वैसे प्रबीथासना.
Now catch your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वित्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं दान प्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठे कृपीठासनं भवति. बकासना.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance and lift your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यामौनिमवष्टभ्य चानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य सुष्टांग कपालियासना.
Now, with your hands on the ground, place your head on the mat. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Set yourself up in front of a wall if needed as you are going to lift your legs up into a headstand. And then cross your legs into Padmasana. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Sushtanga Kapali Asana.
आसन पोवन कपार आछो होई.
Now gently lower your legs down and come to a kneeling position.
उत्तासना.
As you sit in between the heels with the toes touching behind your back, place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानो गोरंतरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपद्येते. वृक्षासना 2.
Now place your hands on the ground and raise your hips up high. Kick your legs up into a handstand. You can lean against the wall for support if needed. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all 7 chakras. Visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground from your hands.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकाञ्चन इन्द्रियदादाढ्य पुनभेदान् समभ्यसेते. शिबुआसना.
From the handstand, bring your hands and feet closer together. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize tejas. Shining light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body in Shibuasana.
दोवो बबजोड़ी माही कुल्फ मिलाये. मत्स्यासना 2.
Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and lower your body down to the mat and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
नित्यं शयनं कुर्वरो पार्श्वभावाय मूर्धवृत्त्या हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्या वारं वारमुद्दानं कुर्यात् मत्स्यासनं भवति. Sarpasana 2.
Now, lay on your stomach and keep your hands on the hips. Lift your head and chest from side to side as you visualize yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2.
दिग्धं शेनं कृत्वा हस्तोनितं संस्थाप्य पादोदीकीकृत्य सम्मीलयन् पुरसदन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति. निरालम्बनासना.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you and bring your hands into Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra. Rest your chin on your hands and place the top of the feet flat on the mat. Feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां बन्धसं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परयासुदी मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायि निरालम्बनमासनं निरालम्बनयोगी स्यान् निरालम्बनमासनं निरालम्बनता ध्यानं निरालम्बनमासनं. सत्रासना.
Now place your palms flat on the mat and raise your feet, bend your knees, straighten your arms, bring the upper back and your feet close together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनौ स्थित्वा हस्तदलाभ्यां भूमिमस्तभ्य उन्नजात् छत्रासनं भवति. Vidrasana.
Now sit on top of your heels with the top of the feet flat on the mat. Now extend your arms out in front and place your palms on the ground and your forehead on the mat as well. As you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility, gaze towards the tip of the nose in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुतप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि दण्डबद्धभरद्वाज वीरभद्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा पुर्या सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः. वेशासना.
With your hands on the ground, raise your hips and alternate striking the ground with your hands. You visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गुदासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ तालयेत् वेशासनं भवति. अजासना.
With your hands on the ground, kick your legs up and lower your face down towards the mat. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गुदासन संस्थितो पादत्रयमन्तरालेकृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत्. धनन्तरासना.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels and pull your feet up towards your perineum with your hands. Then place your feet on top of your hands on top of the respective knees. As you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Dhanantarasana.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसी चोपना शरा मोड़ी पता की अंगुली अग्रिमेर लगावे. अंगमोत्तनम.
Now interlock your fingers in front. Move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your hands behind your back and repeat the movement as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अंगुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तर्मध्यात्सर्मन्दं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अंगमोत्तनं भवति. गन्धासना 4.
Now sit in between your heels with the toes pointing to the side. Bring your thighs and knees on the ground and place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze forward and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
जंगोरुभ्यां दनां पीड्य स्थिरकार्योद्विजानुना जानो परिकरद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनम् उच्यते. आनन्दमन्दिरासना.
Now join the soles of the feet together behind your back and hold onto your ankles. Place the front of your buttocks on the ground in front of your feet as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं जित्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः. मण्डुकासना 2.
Now cross your ankles and sit on the raised heels. Place your hands underneath your knees and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana too.
पृष्ठं संपीड्यबुल्भाभ्यां दान्वन्द्ये सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले चित्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषऋत् नरसिंहासना.
Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Keep your knees wide apart and place your palms on the ground, thumbs touching, and the base of the hands should touch your toes. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize Lord Narasimha, the lion-man, avatar of Mahavishnu, as you stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully like a lion.
डोबू भणापानी होई वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टिको ल्यावे विशरकासना.
With your toes tucked, sit on raised heels and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth and inhale through the right nostril. Exhale through your mouth, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Durga, victorious over all your fears in Visharakasana.
डोबू पकांबी एडी चौकी गोड़ा फनो वान अपनी होई पकनासना.
Now, join the soles of the feet and place the top of the feet flat on the mat, toes pointing back. Bring your hands towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey scratching itself as you gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
डोबू पकदरी समुट आने तिनकी विष्टि भूमि परिठाने मूलद्वार एटियां परियावे मूडा हाथ ऊंचाट हरावे विजर संगारासना.
Now, tuck your toes, join the soles of the feet together and separate the knees wide apart. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back, fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम प्रणापानी होई वैसे डोबू एडी उदानी वैसे गोड़ा ऊपर आंखें धीर आड़े भाई बसारे धीर खंजनासना.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Keep your knees on the ground. Place your palms on the mat next to your body. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize perfect health physically and mentally in Kanjanasana.
कंजनासनमा वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तो भूमौ प्रधारयेत् कूर्मासना.
From the same position, place your hands on the knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you gaze to the nose in Kurmasana, the turtle pose.
बुल्फौ चवर्षणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितौ ऋचिकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितं योगासना.
Now maintain the same posture but relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुदं नियम्य बल्भाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेत् एतदितीयोपवितो विदुः विदोपासना.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind your back. Bring your toes near opposite knees. Hold on to your calves with the palms facing back, your thumbs outside the legs. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru Swamiji in Vitugasana.
गोड़ा वामो बोहोगी गोड़ा आरारा खेतोगी दची पाद की पानी रहावे फनो वाम गोड़ा रिगिल्यावे Ustrasana 2.
Now place the top of your feet flat on the mat and hold on to your heels. Lean back, push your hips forward, tilt your head back and visualize yourself as a camel in Ustrasana 2.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संधिवादयि शुकुमार कपोटोस्त्रासनाभ्यास कुड्यान्वितहितासनः द्वितीयासना.
Now lean back further. Place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground as you hold onto the soles of your feet with your hands. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming in Jatyasana 2.
डोबू ईडी संबुड़दरे सोले मूलद्वारिधरि धरे फना पानियों पर होए वैसे बहुरी पिष्टि शिखरे तो ऐसे विराटासना.
Now lay back even more. Lay down flat on your back and rise back up again and again. Use the support of your hands if needed as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body in Viratasana.
Sangaprishti-bhuma-nidadyaya sangotaryoho uruni samstapya trishtivam shamvaram varam sprashit. Kapotasana. Virudandakvandidadyaya sampipadai shippuman kapoto ashtrasanabhyasa kuryanmita hitasanaha.
Moving on to Kapotasana. Now bring your arms over top of your shoulders, lean back all the way and try to bring your forearms to the ground. Hold on to your feet and bring your head in between the heels. Breathe calmly as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
Varasana. Januni bhumo samstapya hastabhyam bahu parasparam dhritva sarvam tishtet varasanam bhavati.
Now rise back up. Stand on your knees and keep your toes tucked behind your back. Hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest and fix your gaze at the tip of your nose. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, this is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
Varahasana 2.
Now sit down on the heels. Keep your toes tucked. Lean forward and down and place your forearms on the mat. Hold on to your head as you place it on the ground and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana 2.
Suryan Chandram Vedanani Asanani Nikachente Purparo Bhoma Stapayitva Janubhyam Avnimam Ishtabhya Hastomastake Samstapya Pashin Nitambe Samstapya Tishtet Varahasanam Bhavati. Indasana.
With your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat and support it with your hands. Get ready for another inverted posture. Set yourself up in front of a wall if needed. Now raise your hips, walk your feet forward, kick your legs up into a headstand, and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as a lob tree. Breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
Atho Mandasanam Bakshe Sarvesham Prani Namsavam Urdhvam Argyapade Dattva Dharayin Marutam Siddhihi. Andhasana.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a kneeling position. Separate your knees as you sit on your heels. Lean forward and down and bring your head in between the knees. Hold onto your head with both hands, elbows outside the knees. Fix your gaze at the nose. Inhale through your nostrils and exhale through your mouth as you visualize Swamiji Nandasana.
Pratama Vagdali Smartaharave Korama Heli Ube Milave Tanapani Bukara Hoi Baise Dobu Eri Udani Baise Viparita Shalamasana.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms. Lift your arms, chest, and legs off the mat and hold, visualizing yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
Shalabhasana Vedascha Natabhirunda Namake Vendabhirunda Saite Shirsatandasanam Tatha.
Relax. Now place your palms on the ground at the side of your hips and your forehead on the mat. Lift your legs off the ground without raising your chest off the mat. And visualize yourself as a skull, representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
Akashakapotasana.
From the same position, now push your hands into the ground, kick your legs up over top of your body, and try to touch your feet to the mat in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akashakapotasana.
Pustrasane Stitva Charno Humeru Tapya Mastakopari Nitva Prishta Pradeshana Bhumo Stapayet Akashakapotam Bhavati. Chatavasana.
Now lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground and bring your navel onto your knees as you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
Purvarabhadyanto hastau dharavottabhya janunina kunjya. Vrishikasana 2.
From the same position with your palms and your forearms on the ground, raise your hips, walk your feet slightly forward and kick your legs up. Bend your knees and try to touch the feet to the back of your head as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana 2.
Vicheva puchavardimangrivarshni dhritva sashirse shibbukam vidharyako yitreti santishtadi sadakastom vishavaham vrishchika sanyamasanam. Purushasana.
Lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position, sit on the right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Place your palms on the ground in front of you and gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Don't focus on any external happenings. As you visualize yourself as a bull, forcefully inhale through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while and then slowly exhale through the nose in a controlled manner in Antaranga Kumbhakam in Vrishasana.
Yanmivul Pripada Vule Vamabhavi Padetaram Viparitam Sprishet Bhumim Vrishasaramidam Bhavetem. Lolasana.
Now cross the toes of the left foot over the right and place your palms on the mat next to your body. Lift your entire body off the ground as you balance on your arms. Visualize Swamiji.
Lolasanam Tata Puryat Vayulola Pakhatanat Sthiravayu Prasadena Sthiracheta Bhavetritam. Vrishasana.
Now sit on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Gaze forward and visualize yourself as a bull.
Yamivul Pripada Vule Vamabhavi Padetaram Viparitam Sprishet Bhumim Vrishasaramidam Bhavetem. Balavunasana.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and tuck the toes of the left foot. Sit on the left heel. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze forward and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
Asana Povada Darabika Rajagi. Grahasana.
Now stand up, separate your feet, squat down all the way and bring your arms from the outside in between the legs. From the inside out, hold onto your ankles as you squat down all the way. And visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
Padade Bhumo Samstapya Danumadhye Purparo Stapya Hastabhyam Pulpa Pradesho Dritpa Tishtete Grahasanam Bhavati. Balavunasana.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel with the left foot flat on the mat, knee raised against your chest, hands on the respective knees, gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra and visualize Balagunahai.
Asana Povada Darabika Rajagi. Utkatasana.
Now step both feet in and sit on raised heels. Keep your knees together. Place your hands on top of the knees. Hold on to weights if you have them available. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Ijas Pichos Tiyata Purvachano Yitrasane Padataladvayo Parim. Vajrasangarasana 2.
Now separate your knees, join the soles of the feet and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you continue to breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka.
Pratamapana Pani Hoe Jese Dobu Edi Budani Vise Voda Upa Raketiya Adevaya Pasare Dhira. Anilasana.
Now squat down, place your palms on the mat in front of you and set your heels onto the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize you are able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana.
Dovo Hata Bhumi Parithane Kahuni Jadina Bhilakane Phanado Ese Vidikare Pishti Hate Ki Paridhare. Padukasana.
Now place the back of your hands on the ground and step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat. Visualize yourself wearing padukas, walking all across India in Padukasana.
Hastutarayo Ho Padatale Krippa Tishtet Gachet Padukasanam Bhavati. Kukudoddanasana.
Now place your palms on the mat and kick your legs up. and let them fall back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेते विपरीत नृत्यासना.
With your hands on the mat, kick your legs up into a handstand and dance around on two hands. Visualize yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीत नृत्यं भवति. कुञ्जरासना.
Now stand with your legs separate. Lean forward and down. Place one hand on the ground and the other hand on the respective ear. Breathe calmly through your nose and Sahajra Kumbhaka. Catch your breath. And feel the grounding effect of this asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरकरः. कुञ्जरासना.
Exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरकरः. कदम्बासना.
Now squat down with your feet together, heels close towards your perineum. Lift your toes off the ground, balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति. पवनमुक्तासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and hold on to the respective knees. Hold on to your knees and pull them against your chest as you breathe deeply and visualize any excess vata being released from a balance within your system in Pavanamuktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सुस्वनितम्बके जानन् विवक्षसि सादर्भभ्रतीकरवन्दनैः. चकोरासना.
Now lift one leg up behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward. Place your hands on the ground for support and then lift your entire body off the mat. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं तदष्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं. धनुरासना 2.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull the left foot up towards your ear and keep the right leg straight as you visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि. अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the left leg over top of the respective shoulder. Hook your right foot on top of the left. Extend your legs out to the side and lean forward. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं. प्राणासना.
Now place your left foot flat on the mat and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the right knee to the ground as you gaze towards your third eye and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं. पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over top of the right knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee and bring the hand below the knee. Bring your hands behind your back and try to interlock your fingers as you twist your spine. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsinata, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृष्टते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं. चकोरासना.
Now lift the other leg up behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward. Hands on the ground at the side of your body. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy as you lift your body off the ground.
पूर्वतानं तदष्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं. धनुरासना 2.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra and put the right foot towards your ear. Visualize your body as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादांगुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि अष्टावक्रasana.
Now lift the right leg over the shoulder, hook the left foot on top of the right, extend your legs out to the side, lean forward, balance on your arms and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं. Pranasana.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh, keep the right knee raised, bring the right shoulder underneath the knee and push the left knee to the ground. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize you're immortal, able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं. पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the left foot outside the right hip, step the right foot over the left knee and twist the left elbow outside the raised knee with the hand below to interlock both hands behind your back. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृक्तते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्. अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now extend the right leg forward and keep the left heel against your perineum. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Inhale and hold your breath. Move the retained prana throughout your limbs by the force of your will in Jivachala Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीविनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा दानोपरि मस्तकं न्यसेत्. अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. क्रमचासना.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip, the top of the foot flat on the mat, and the knee on the ground. Hold on to the right foot, keep the knees straight, and extend the leg up in front of your face. Try to touch your forehead to the knee as you visualize yourself as a crane in Kranchasana.
उत्तानपादं ग्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Bring the right heel against your perineum and extend the left leg forward. Keep the right heel, the right knee down and lean forward and down. Hold on to the left foot as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीविनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा दानोपरि मस्तकं न्यसेत्. अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. क्रमचासना.
Now rise up and bring the right foot outside the hip with the top of the foot flat on the mat. And hold on to the left foot. Lift it up in front of your face with the knee straight as you visualize yourself as a crane in Kranchasana, the crane pose.
उत्तानपादं ग्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. स्वस्तिकासना.
Now come to a cross-legged position. Bring your feet in between thighs and calves. You can pull your foot in between the legs with your hand. Then place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले गुहे यजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते. गोरक्षासना.
Now, from the same position, cover your heels with your hands, palms facing down. As you lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Continuously breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः. Bhavasana 2.
Now bring the left heel against your perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Inhale all the way and hold your breath. Meditate on Arihanta as you lock your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. In Shanmukhi Mudra, hold your breath in Bhagasana 2.
Vama parshro buddham samstapya dakshanam grivama jaganem. Yogasana 2.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees. And place your hands on the ground at the side of your body with the palms facing up. Gaze through your nose. Breathe in Kaka Chantra Kumbhaka. Keep your lips in the shape of the beak of a crow and inhale through your mouth, exhale through your nose as you visualize Swamiji in Yogasana 2.
Uttanau charanu kutva samstapyopari janunoh asanopari samstapya chottanam karajupmakam. Urdhu Kukkutasana.
Now, rotate your hands, place your palms on the mat next to your body, sit in Padmasana and lift your body off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you continuously breathe in Kaka Chantra Kumbhaka.
Vasishtamata kondinyam Urdhu Kukkuta vevacha Ashtavakramathotanam Majuram Setu Bantanam Siddha Hartalyasana.
Now, bring your hands through your legs with the palms flat on the mat. Stay seated on the ground, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pratmapadmasana Pokare Astudo Vogodasan Didare Ube Hatele Bhuderi Raki Ocha Vodasan Dime Dake. Hamsasana.
Now push your hands into the ground, lift your entire body off the mat. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
Kukkutasana stitva standaparyantam muru ninitva tishtete Hamsasanam bhavati. Karmukasana.
Now, push your hands through your legs and interlock your fingers behind your back as you lean forward and down. Keep your hands in Padasha Mudra and your forehead on the mat as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
Pratama Padmasana Kopare Gora Sandima Hikar Idare Tarapatu Sri Kardobu Ane Konya Upar Sandile Thane. Kurmasana 2.
Now, come to the front of your yoga mat and sit in Padmasana with your knees raised. Bring your hands through the legs, hold on to the respective shoulders, and keep your knees raised as you visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana 2.
Bain Janga Prata Sinapama, Dain Janga Pariva, Bain Yaba. Granthi Bhedasana.
Now lock your throat, gaze to the nose, and rejoice, knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Bhedasana.
Atha Bakshe Neelakantha Granthi Bhedasanam Shubham Nyatva Rudra Bhave Chipram Sukshma Vayuni Shevanate. Uttana Kurmasana.
Now roll onto your back, keep holding onto the shoulders, fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
Kukkutasana Bandhastam Karabhyantata Kantharam Vetham Kurmavatuttanam Etaduttana Purmakam. Pangu Kukkutasana.
Now kick yourself back up into a seated position. Sit in Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs, place one palm flat on the mat and hold its wrist with the other hand. Then lift your body off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
Kukkutasre stitva ekena hastena anyasya manibandham dhritva. Pangu Kukkutasana.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Place the other palm on the mat. Hold the wrist with the opposite hand and visualize yourself as a rooster as you lift yourself up.
Kukkutasre stitva ekena hastena anyasya manibandham dhritva. Vridrasana.
Now, sitting in Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes. Interlock your fingers in Padasha Mudra. Rest your chin on the hands. Press your thumbs against your throat. And visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Vridrasana. Keep breathing in Kaka Chantra Kumbhaka.
Janor Vorantare Padu Uttano Vyakta Samstito Wilpo Chachadya Hastabhya Uttanabhyam Prayattataha. Padmasana 3.
Now, place one hand over the other with the palms facing up and rest your hands in your lap. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Padmasana 3.
Uttano Charno Vidhaya Vidyuva Chakti Sito Yo Viratim. Padmasana 4.
Now place your palms flat on the respective knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Sit as Paramashiva in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः कार्मुकासना 2.
Now keep your left hand on the left knee and keep your right hand in Prana Mudra. Hold onto the left big toe and pull the big toe back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move it round and round, and then repeat the movement on the other side as well. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 2.
अधान्यासनमाभक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठतङ्गयोस्थितं कार्मुकासना 3.
Now cross your arms behind your back with your feet in Padmasana. Hold on to the restricted big toes in Prana Mudra. And gaze towards the tip of the nose as you engage Mahamudra Bandha. And visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना दृढासना.
Now raise your head, gaze upwards, and visualize yourself as the power of Paramashiva's third eye in Dridhasana.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्ततः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके अग्रासना.
Now maintain the same posture but roll onto your back. Keep holding onto your big toes, your arms crossed behind. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a snake. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Nagarasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दोहु हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पुकरे आनी सोबई कहन्या पुल्या पानी कंदुकासना.
Now free your arms and legs and pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms and squeeze your body into a ball as you bring your chin to the knees in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं दध्येत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोटयेत् कंदुकासनं भवति ऊर्ध्वपवनासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and keep your knees raised. Interlock your fingers around your neck and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Urdhva Bhavanasana. Breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
प्रथमे सूदो सैनकरावे गोडा उभाराशि मिलावे पुल्फमा हिला अंगुष्ठतोजी करे एक समेल रसोजी मरकटपीठासना.
Now hold on to place your hands underneath the heels with the palms facing up. Step your heels onto your palms. Push your hips off the ground, lock your throat, and visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakatapītāsana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकासना.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Rest your elbows on the ground and extend your legs. Point the toes, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Uttanashikhipītakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः नरकासना.
Now kick your legs up, point the toes to the sky, place your hands flat on the mat. Lock your throat and hold your breath as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवापण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भा पादाप्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्त्रयेत् नरकासनं भवति त्रियन्नौकासना.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Straighten your entire body and angle your legs down away from your face. Engage your core intensely. Hold the balance as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryannaukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादावरद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति दशासना.
Now, place your palms back down on the ground. Straighten your body. Be straight, stable, sturdy, like a flagpole. Visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana, the flagpoles.
Tirijanno viva prishtapurparihi bhumim pashtabhya mastakalakshen padagradriyamurdhanayet dvajasanam bhavati Vrittasana.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the hips, palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara chakra in Shakti Charan Mudra. In the final asana of this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama sequence, Mritasana. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Mritasana.
Uttanam Shababat Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. And circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence of Kailasa Santyanda Yoga. Congratulations for completing the 308 asana sequence. Let us now get ready to enter into today's first round of the power manifestation. We're going to manifest the power of blindfold reading, as always. The acharyas are getting ready to take over the session from here. Thank you all so much for joining and staying to the very end. And we request all the participants to please share your Sakshi Pramana, your personal experience from the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence. Any progress that you have made, any breakthroughs that you have experienced, please share them in the chat. And for now, let us all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in the inner space as we close the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukar Paramastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all, Nityanandam. Hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of Tritiya Vinyasa Krama.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Sadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Please come to the space of listening. The principles based on which the whole cosmos functions, more than the principle, they are your birthright. Understand this one example. There is a old house and house has one room which is locked for centuries. Nobody knows what is there in that. The Rajaguru of that family calls you and gives you the key and says, go and open that key, and whatever is inside, enjoy it, it is yours. Naturally, you say, no, I have a lot of work. Why one more work? I am not interested. Who will go into the house and who will go into the room and who will open? When Rajaguru insists, please do it, it looks like he is putting one more work on you. He is putting one more responsibility on you. He is forcing you to do something. But when you go and open the door and see the treasure, large treasury. Any of you have seen literally with your eyes any treasury? Any of you? Any of you have seen in your life any treasury? I saw twice in my life. One, Anandapadmanabha Swami. I saw in few years before it became public when that king invited me to his palace. That is now overnight it has become world's richest spiritual institution. In Kerala, nearby a state, there is a temple, Padmanabha Swami temple. It literally feels like somebody slapping you. No, really. The treasury now which is made public, I saw, they are saying that it was not open, it was not accessible and all that. It's lie. It was under the control of king and it's a temple of Vishnu. I myself saw. It's literally like you faint. Because each diamond, see, actually when I went, it was all packed in gunny bags. When they showed me, something like a 90 gunny bag. And I asked him, what is there in this gunny bag? Why are you keeping this in the underground room? Oh, Swamiji, that and all diamonds. And if you see, there's a photograph also. Few photographs we have with that king in palace, and when he was taking me around the treasury, of course we could not complete seeing. In a single Vaidurya stone, around 4 feet, throne. The whole throne is single Vaidurya stone. In single Vaidurya stone they have carved. I don't know how many 1,000 crore it will be. And once I saw the Venkateshwara's treasury, Tirupati Venkateshwara's treasury. Anyhow, I'm just giving you the idea of what is treasury. If you find the treasury in that room and make it as yours, after that, will you feel what that Rajaguru was telling you is a responsibility, is a work? No, it's your birthright. Please understand. before you open the door and acquire the treasury, acquire the treasure, it's a work. After you acquire the treasure, it's your birthright. Exactly the same way, these principles, these 4 principles, before you live them and start opening up to all the treasures of these 4 principles, extraordinary powers which you will be receiving by these 4 principles. Please listen. Before the extraordinary powers of these 4 principles becomes available to you, living this may look like a responsibility. Please listen. Come to the space of listening. Before you experience the powerful principles expressing miracles through you, it is like a responsibility. But once you open the treasury, the powerful powers which comes to you by internalizing these principles, it's your birthright. How many of you are able to cognize what I am saying? So these 4 principles are not one more responsibility I am adding to you, one more rule I am adding to you, one more law I am adding to you. It is the treasure I am adding to your life. Understand? I think still many of you are not cognizing. If you cognize the treasure is getting added to your life, you will sit straight. Anyhow, maybe when you start seeing the extraordinary powers, these principles can add in few days. You will see that excitement happening in you. You will see that experience happening in you. I'll start the session. I'll start introducing the 4 principles. First principle. Please come to the space of listening. Now literally you are getting initiated into these tattvas, into these principles. How many of you are listening? So listen. The first principle, integrity, means integrity is you fulfilling the word and thought you give it to yourself and to others and experiencing state of completion with you and with life. Listen. Integrity is you fulfilling the word and thought you give it to you and to others and experiencing completion with you and others. Integrity is not social ethics, morality. No. I am not talking about integrity as a social ethics or as a morality. I am talking about integrity as a spiritual principle. See, society teaches you, whatever word you give it to others, please honor it, and you have to honor it. I am not talking as a social morality or ethics. I am talking as a spiritual principle. Please listen. Society many times teaches you to fulfill the words you give it to others because based on that only society runs. But here, the first thing you need to know, the words you give it to you, the words you give it to you, start honoring the words you give it to you. Everyone understands integrity with others. It's like if you give a word to somebody, you will give $1 million within a week. Even by giving your life, you have to give that $1 million. If you realize 6th day, just before the last day, that even if you give your life, nobody is ready to buy for $1 million. You can't fulfill your word. At least call and complete with that person. Tell that person, I can't give you the $1 million before, ahead of the time of the commitment. Even that is integrity. If you complete with that person, I can't do, and stop the mess you are creating in others' life, that is also integrity. This is more external world that everyone understands. But the real integrity starts with the words you give it to you. Please listen. With the words you give it to you. I am giving you an example. In the young age, you wanted to become a doctor. Means you already gave a word to you that I will become a doctor. If you don't, sometimes you don't become doctor and you don't even bother about the word you gave it to you. Mostly because there is no evidence for the word you give it to you, and there is no punishment for breaking the word you gave it to you. Because nobody else is involved, you do not care about the words you give it to you. Please understand, the more and more you disrespect the words you give it to you, the more and more you will lose respect on you. Please listen. The more and more you disrespect the words you give it to you, the more and more you will lose respect for you. If you have committed with you that I am going to become a doctor, and if you are not able to become, at least complete with yourself. I gave a word to me, oh me, I gave a word to me that I'll become a doctor. Neither I have become, nor I am going to be. So I complete with the commitment. I gave it to you, or I gave it to me. I free myself from this commitment so that I can become complete. It's something new, first time. Many of us even will be thinking. And you know the worst thing, not only we don't honor the words we gave it to us, and we neither complete with the words we give it to us, because this becomes a pattern, we don't even remember the words we gave it to ourselves. How many of you understand that? We don't even remember the words we gave it to us. Your life works only when you are in integrity. The degree of workability in your life is directly proportionate to the degree of integrity with which you live your life. I tell you, if you have integrity, even if the whole world does not listen to you, you will listen to you. I tell you, nobody needs to listen to you other than you. If you listen to you, you are a success. You are a winner. Nobody can do anything to you. I tell you from my experience. Just if you listen to you, nobody can do anything to you. The being who is in completion, nobody can do anything. Because cosmos wants him alive. Life wants him alive. When you are complete with you, the confidence you have on you, understand? When you are complete with you, the confidence you have on you, confidence the completion with you brings. Only when you experience the completion, you will understand integrity is not a principle for you to practice. It's a treasury you got. It's your birthright. Strange conclusions you create in your life without simple integrity is what I call virus inside, which continues to keep you as a slave forever. This is the straightforward, most practical solution. You need to understand almost 99% of your conclusions, the cognitions you carry about you, life, strange stupidity. If I wear the black dress today, the whole day will be bad. How you came to conclusion? If I see somebody in the morning wearing black dress, the whole day will be bad. How you came to the conclusion? Coming to strange conclusions and operating to strengthen those conclusions in your life. Understand what I am talking. I am giving a very superficial examples. I can go deeper. Go deeper. when your body is in good energy after a cup of coffee, how you think and perceive, how your cognitions are. When you are tired, bored, body is tired, how your cognitions and perceptions are. See, your cognitions, your irritations, your inspiration or boredom is not logical. It is just cup of coffee. It is just few chemicals and hormones. Distrusting your cognitions and trusting integrity as your software. Listen. Just disowning all your cognitions, deciding to catch up with the integrity. Integrity means I am defining. Every thought current you cherish, you should put your whole being to fulfill it, because every thought current you cherish is a promise you are giving to yourself. Either you put your whole being to complete it, fulfill it, or you drop it and complete it. That's all is integrity towards yourself. Listen, I'll repeat once more. Every thought current you cherish is a word you give it to you. So you should work putting your whole energy to make it into reality. If you are sure you can't make it into reality, complete and drop it. Don't entertain, enjoy anymore. Do not date if you are not going to commit. Same thing outside. Give a word only when you are going to live it. If not, drop it. Just this one, only one, integrity, replace all your cognitions. Your cognition about God, your cognition about world, your cognition about life, your cognition about society, your cognition about your body, your cognition about your mind. Replace it just with this simple, straightforward integrity. The kind of a transformation you will go through, I tell you. In Ayurveda, there is a very simple one verse by a great Siddha. He gives deathless life, the art of deathless life. Take care, the throat is always clear. You will not have death. Looks so simple. One, true, the statement is true. Second, all problems start with your throat infection. If you can take care, the pashana, the medicine, is stored in the throat, you will never, not only you will never die, you will never age old. That is actually the symbolic representation of Sadashiva having poison in the throat. Poison clears any infection even before it starts. See, in anything you do, you know the first principle. Am I right? First statement. For example, lawyer, he is committed to his client. Doctor, he is committed to life. Engineer, he is committed to the product he is delivering. The first principle of your existence, being integrated to the first principle of your existence without the fine print footnotes. See, all of you know the first principle of your existence. Am I right? Being committed to that, being integrated to that. All the other utility transactions cannot touch the integrity of your first principle. They may be there, may not be there. But the first principle cannot be compromised. Cannot be compromised. I tell you, first principle brings strength. Understand? Integrity to first principle is strength. That is what Sadashiva calls it as Swadharma. He uses the word Swadharma in Agama. Means your first principle is Swadharma. All of you are very clear about your first principle. Am I right? What is your first principle? Means your declaration about you to the world. All of you know your first principle. Being integrated to that, that's all.
Swamiji, when you say we know the first principle, it's something that changes from time to time, isn't it?
Time to time.
Yeah.
I should say, the practical application may change time to time, but not the first principle itself. First principle itself does not change time to time. Surely it doesn't change.
Like you said, if someone becomes a doctor, or then he wants to become an engineer, or then
Oh, no, what I am saying, that time what I said, multidimensional. That I used. Here what I said is, your main commitment. Even if you are doing multidimensional, then your first principle should be, when I am declaring myself as a doctor, I am committed to life. When I am declaring myself as a lawyer, I am committed to client. When I am declaring myself as an engineer, I am committed to the delivery of the product. That's all. So that's the first principle. What I am declaring, that forms my first principle. Your first principle is your Swadharma. And being integrated to your Swadharma without shaking or letting your integrity to be shaken by any of the outcomes and side effects. Whether you are praised or blamed or showered, supported or beaten, being integrated to your first principle. Integrity, anything which your cognition cognizes. As on now, I can give you example of how your cognition cognizes anger and lust and even hunger, fear. In that frequency, if you cognize the power of integrity, you will be powerful forever. You will be powerful forever. Not just feeling powerful, you will start manifesting powers. Because if you are integrated to your wife, you will have a very good home. If you are integrated to your boss, you will have very good office. If you are integrated to Guru, you will have amazing cosmos. Your integrity is directly integrity to me. I was successful in integrity when I was young because I made it very personal. Like I have to get up and run Because I'm going to see Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It was such personal, intimate experience. I became successful in integrity. Not any other logical practices. Practice may make you perfect, not integrated. Cognitive shift makes you integrated. Decision makes you integrated. That is why when you miss integrity, I am not asking you to practice integrity. I am making you to decide to be integrated from now. Declarations are decisions of reminding yourself, let me burn me with integrity. Let me awaken me to my integrity. Let the best of me be awakened in me. Let the best of me be awakened in me. Let's make integrity as a cognition today. See, once it becomes cognition, your chemical change, you see, all your sleep, everything is just chemical change, nothing else. If you keep your tube in your mouth and early morning pour the coffee, you will just wake up. Your sleep is nothing but, your struggle with the whole sleep is nothing but half a cup of coffee. No, really. Romanceless relationships are all nothing but masturbation. Understand? That is why in any relationship, romance is more important than the physical component of it. All your struggle with the sleep or tiredness or boredom is nothing but simple chemical imbalance. If you are feeling sleepy, tired, tell yourself it is not mental, it is just physical chemical imbalance. Integrity will clean it up. When you clear chemical imbalance using integrity, you bring tremendous health to your system. Understand? If you don't sleep because you are watching movie or some other entertainment, Facebook or something else, you may fall sick. But if you don't sleep because you are practicing certain integrity or tapas, you will never fall sick. Only your body will become healthy.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Shivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
I will expand on the second principle. How? Second principle, authenticity, transforms the reality of your life. First line, first tattva you need to know is whatever you experience as reality is only possibility. Please listen. If you are experiencing your reality as rich, everything good, that is also only a possibility for great which is supposed to come. If you are experiencing your reality as bad, poor, suffering, suffocation, that is also is a possibility for the worst which is going to come. Listen. Whatever you experience as reality is only possibility. If you are experiencing as good, the great possibility for better. If you are experiencing as bad, the possibility for worse. But do not ever think the reality you are experiencing is the reality. No. It is just possibility. If you are experiencing fear, be very clear. It is only a possibility for the greater fear which is going to come. If you are experiencing courage, be very clear. It is only the possibility for the greater courage which is going to come. Everything you experience as reality is just possibility. Let me expand on authenticity. Authenticity means the state where you are established in the peak of your capability, your possibility, and you respond to life from who you perceive yourself to be, the inner image, and peak in the outer image, and establishing yourself in peak in others' image about you. Listen. Whatever you perceive about you is only a possibility. If you think you are a Swami, good person, nice person, even that is only a possibility for the greater saint to happen. If you think you are filled with jealousy, dirt, junk, and whatnot, disease, depression, that is also not the reality. It is a possibility for greater disease, greater depression, greater disorders to happen. Now, almost all of us experience ourselves as a mixture of both. How many of you cognize what I am saying? You experience yourself as a mixture of both. Little health and little disease. Little goodness, little badness. Little joy and little depression. Little reconciliation and little fight. And little wealth and little poverty. So you are a possibility for any extreme. In a way, you are a possibility for any possibility. When you are in a state of possibility for any possibility, you are called seeker. Bring authenticity continuously. Expand how you feel about you, how you project to others, and how others experience you. Go on expanding. Go on expanding. Authenticity is the possibility of life in you. Drop this tool. Bring authenticity in whatever you are. How you feel you, how you project yourself to others, and how others want you for them. In all these three, bring yourself to your peak. When you bring authenticity to your thinking, please understand, bringing authenticity into your thinking and your action not just brings the result how much you expand. It's like there is a water canal. You remove only 2 feet mud which is covering the canal. Are you going to get water only for 2 feet land? The mud which is obstructing the canal, see there is a water canal, 2 feet high bund is there, mud which is obstructing the water flowing in that canal. If you remove the 2 feet mud, are you going to get water only for the 2 feet land? No. It is going to be flooded into 200 acre. Same way, when you practice authenticity, for example, morning you do 24 Surya Namaskar. You decide to bring authenticity in your action. Make it as 54. Don't think you are going to have the benefit of only that extra 29 Surya Namaskar. No. Your whole body is going to respond to your authenticity. You are going to have hundreds of many other extraordinary powers by that authentic decision. Don't think, if I do 24 Surya Namaskar, I'll build 16-inch muscle. If I do 54 Surya Namaskar, I'll build 17-inch muscle. No! Authenticity does not bring results in proportionate level. It brings results in exponential level. That is what you need to learn, because inauthenticity is not functioning based on mathematics. Inauthenticity is a black cage. There is a water canal. The entrance of the water canal is 2 feet wide, and the 2 feet wide is covered by 2 feet height mud. If you remove the 2 feet wide mud, you may remove 2 cubic feet mud. Removing the 2 cubic feet mud is not going to help only to reach water to 2 cubic feet. You can't say, all right, I removed 2 cubic feet mud, so now water will come for 2 cubic feet. No. It is going to reach to 200 acres. Because inauthenticity works as a black cage. It does not function in mathematics logic. The logic of maths. So when you become authentic, the result is not mathematical. It is exponential. It is not proportionate. It is exponential. All your inauthenticity is a small black cage. If you make your Surya Namaskar from 24 to 54, you are not going to have the benefit of just extra 29 Surya Namaskar. No, your body will enter into a different space. Whole day you will be in that authenticity. In every step you are doing, you will be in that authenticity. Every action you take, every thinking happens in you, every step of your life, you will be in that authenticity. The power of authenticity brings unknown energies awakened in you, capabilities awakened in you. Authenticity straight away brings strength in your presence. Nobody will even plan for cheating you. I go around everywhere wearing so much of gold. Not a single thief thinks of stealing from me, because he knows it will be too costly mistake. Even 2-gram chain, 3-gram chain, people snatch. And it's not that I don't walk alone. Many times I walk alone. In the streets, even if you walk as 10 people, few gram chains, people snatch. There are chain snatchers. Not a single thief even thinks, because he knows it will be too costly mistake. Same way, your presence will be so heavy when you practice authenticity. No one will think of taking advantage of you. They know it is too costly mistake. It will be too costly mistake. Authenticity brings strength to your presence. Understand? Catch the truth. Authenticity brings strength to your presence. When you practice authenticity, just by your presence you will enrich people. Anything you say simply will become part of the people's space. Their inner space will not even have a guts to say no. They will simply forget no in your presence. I know one person, very recently, few years before he passed away. I think when he passed away, he was 90. From the age of 18, he started spreading Ramakrishna. And at the time there was no Ramakrishna Mutt there was a small place but not the organization. Nobody knows about Ramakrishna. And there was a lot of rumors that Ramakrishna is a homosexual and all that. There was a lot of scandals around him when he just passed away. More than 30 years they were suffering the scandal. There was 2 rape charges on Vivekananda in US. So they were suffering. All that was a very big torture when Ramakrishna Mission was at crossroads. This guy has decided to spread Ramakrishna. How you know? He is a government employee. Must be pre-independence, because 18 years he started means must be pre-independence period. Morning when he goes to office from the house, he will go by walk carrying Ramakrishna's photo on head. He will just keep a photograph on the head and walk. Everybody will ask, who is he, who is he? He will have a small paper in his hand. Please come to this address in the evening. I will talk about him. I will tell you about him. 32 years he walked. 32 years. The government job. Authenticity means, and after 10 years, People have started standing in the queue when morning and evening when he walks in the street to see the Ramakrishna's photo he is carrying, like a temple deity darshan. He created the whole Ramakrishna mission in South India. His name is Ramamurthy. He was not even a sadhu. All sadhus, the great sadhus of Ramakrishna order in South India, Chidbhavananda and Tapasyananda, Yatishwarananda, all of them were his students. Means learnt about Ramakrishna in his class. When I saw him in the mud, I always used to touch his feet. Once I was reprimanded by one of the senior sadhu. You are a sadhu, you should not touch a householder's feet. He was an householder. I said, what do you mean? Do you know his integrity? It is not a joke to carry somebody's picture. Even if he was accepted as a god, day in and day out, on the head, from house to office, and office to house. You understand what a raw way of what we will tell. Instead of that, I will put a hoarding, I will just put a banner, maybe I will put an ad in the internet. Great. But all that after 2 days we won't do. We will not have the integrity, sincerity, authenticity. Whenever we use sophisticated methods, we sacrifice authenticity. So authenticity is a raw, crude, core concept which comes out of you authentically. The whole world being in inauthenticity does not justify your inauthenticity. When you decide to become authentic, you will create a right, authentic world around you. And you will simply go and get attracted to the authentic group and you will stay there. Ramakrishna says very beautifully, a fisherwoman who sleeps, lives whole day with the smell of the fish, cannot sleep in the flower shop. Every story of Ramakrishna is just extraordinary. He says very beautifully, few fisherwomen went to sell the fish in the market. When they came back, when they were coming back to their village, it became too late. So they saw a small house on the way. They asked, can we sleep tonight here? It was a flower shop owner's house. The guy said, no problem, please sleep here, all three of you. Tomorrow morning you can go. So all three of them lie down, but they are not able to sleep. They were rolling, tossing. They were not able to sleep. They were not able to find the reason. Then one lady said, I know the reason now. Because the whole house was full of jasmine smell. He had a lot of flowers stock. This lady went her old fish basket and brought the basket and sprinkled little water. Fish basket, if you put little water, it will smell. And they put it near their head. All of them slept peacefully. If you are carrying inauthenticity in you, you will be naturally attracted to a society of inauthenticity. If you decide to live authenticity and integrity, you will simply be attracted to the community, society which lives authenticity. No one can stop you. Your husband may stop you coming to the temple or ashram, but sitting in your bedroom, you are attending two-way video conferencing and you will be attending the satsang. I know there are so many devotees where the husband or wife is not allowing them to go to the ashram or temple. They sit in their house and attend the satsang. So, when you are carrying authenticity, nobody will be able to stop you. Nothing can stop you. When you are carrying inauthenticity, even living around me will not help you. One thing I want to make it very clear, understand, whether it is the success of inside, internal, or success of outside, inauthenticity is not required. It is not going to be the successful strategy planning. Whether you want money or beautiful relationship, like a husband or wife, or the family, or the health, or wealth, or success in the outer world, or fulfillment in the inner world, enlightenment in the inner world, anything, whatever you may want. Inauthenticity is not right strategy. Non-integrity and inauthenticity is not going to be a successful strategy. So I tell you, inauthenticity was never a successful strategy. A successful strategy. No, no, no. State of enrichment. Naisha darkena mathirapaneya. Proktan enaiva sugnanaya preshta. This state of enlightenment, not attainable by logical arguments or understanding, only by the being who enriched himself by these truths can enrich you with these truths. O Nachiketa, you have attained the state of receiving this truth through your authenticity. Will another authentic seeker like you can ever be found? No.
so that we'll have some more understanding and more clicks, so that we'll go deep into us. So authenticity, Samji says, authenticity is whatever we believe as ourselves and what we project ourselves to others, and how we fulfill others' expectations about us, and how we experience life for ourselves. And finally, living at our peak possibility in every dimension of our life is authenticity. So also Swamiji told um, there is a difference between the honesty and authenticity. Honesty is a socially good quality, but authenticity is a spiritual quality. So honesty is the first, it's only the initial step and the first step, but authenticity means the living the spiritual truth. It's like more deeper than honesty.
Yeah, authenticity is like you fulfilling that what is the outer image you have to yourself, and you fulfilling the image from others also, how others feel about you. So you fulfilling that is authenticity, fulfilling your outer image, and fulfilling others' outer image. That is authenticity. Continuously, if you do this, fulfilling your inner image, outer image, and fulfilling others' image, you will be expanding in your life. That is authenticity.
And also taking responsibility even for what others believe you to be for them is also authenticity. So with authenticity, there is no more unconscious space in our life. We'll be always aware of the cause and effects that we are playing in our life.
Yeah.
So also authenticity destroys the fear of failure. We'll not be anymore thinking about the failure. We'll not have that fear at all. It is due to this fear of your possibility that we get into the space of impossibility.
Yeah, because we have this constant fear in our life. Every activity which we are doing, we get into the space of impossibility. So once you declare authenticity and destroy the fear of failure, then you will all the possibilities will open to you. You will live your life authentically.
Yeah, so is everyone able to understand here?
If you have any doubts, any clarifications, we can just please post your messages. We'll clarify that. We request all the participants to switch on your video camera and be available and be attentive to the exercises.
Yeah, so now we'll relate the authenticity in our life. So next 15 minutes we'll spend writing all the moments where we have displayed a lack of authenticity. Just look back last 24 hours in your life, and in each situation find out where we lack the authenticity and find a way to realign ourselves back to authenticity. With authenticity, we'll suddenly get new ideas and new solutions and new possibilities will open up for us. So let's do this exercise.
See each situation. You take your last 24 hours, where and all you have missed living authenticity in your life. It may be anything. You would have thought that you'll be doing that, but you didn't do that. And so like that, if anything is there in last 24 hours, go to the each situation and pen down in a detailed way.
So for example, if I have to give you an example, suppose we'll be doing, when we are doing yoga. So if we do normally yoga, but if you look at it in an authentic way, doing our best in the yoga means doing the how much ever flexible, how much ever bend our body. If you do that, that is the authentic way of doing yoga.
Yeah, say sometimes we wouldn't have put our 100% effort or maximum effort to get the best results.
Yes.
So like that, identify the situation where and all you have missed living the authenticity. Please take a moment and start penning down.
Yes. So slowly look back at your day in last 24 hours and find out where all you can do your best. You could have given your best in this situation for this work. So find a way to realign yourself back to the authenticity, and so that you'll know how much best you would have done and you can do. Yes. Please do this exercise sincerely so that you'll know your strength, real strength, and where you can improve yourself more and where you're lagging in your life. Please do this exercise sincerely. I hope everyone is able to do this. Take few minutes and
Yes. Now relax. Now, with this the powerful cognition, like authenticity is expansion in our life. So, I mean, whatever you have written, if you want to anything to share, please post your messages in the Zoom chat. If you want any clarification, any doubts, or if you want to share anything, you can post your messages in the Zoom chat.
Please share your experiences after doing this exercise so that we'll know
Yeah.
how it is feeling for you.
Okay, now let's get ready for the power manifestation. With this authenticity, will manifest the power of the body scanning.
Now, in this time, we'll be doing the body scanning. We'll be scanning our own blood pressure. So, come back to the space of oneness.
See, each time when you manifest the power, the concept of authenticity is drilled in you and it will become an experience in you. When you authentically do this power manifestation, then you will see the expansion in you happening and it will get result in the power manifestation. So
yeah, come back. We'll start the power manifestation. So first we'll be scanning, and after we get the revelation of how much is our blood pressure, you can measure your BP and verify the result.
yeah, if you have the enough instrument and equipment, you can take your blood pressure level now. Then when you manifest, you can cross verify the results after the power manifestation.
So let's start. So sit with head, neck, spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. And start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And ask Swamiji to reveal about your own blood pressure. Either you can see some numbers in your third eye, or you would have heard something in that space.
Yeah, it
Just
can be anything. Yes.
Note down whatever has been revealed and share it with us.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham
Yes. Now, relax. You can open your eyes. So whatever has been revealed to you, like if it can be a number, it can be any measurement of your blood pressure, please share your results.
Now you can measure your pressure and verify the result, and can share with us how do you feel about it.
Please take a moment and keep sharing your results of the power manifestation. Even if you didn't have manifested the power, but still you would have got some kind of glimpses or experiences, or the powerful cognitions has been revealed to you. We can share that also. And yes, even Chung, unfortunately, I don't have any equipment for measurement. I managed to manifest in increasing height. Okay. Still, if you're not having the right equipment, you may be able to feel the temperature or anything. Even that, if you have any experiences, you can please share that also. Okay.
Ilo has shared, I got 108, 180 as a number, but my body got very tired as the Mahavakya was being chanted. Yes, Aya, so maybe you would have felt the body heat in your system, so that is why maybe you felt tired.
Yeah, and during the power manifestation, our body will get cleansed. So all the toxins, everything will be getting cleared. So
that's a good sign. Ying Chung from 181 centimeters to 182 centimeters.
Or you have measured your height. Okay, your height got increased from 180 to 182. Okay, great. That's good, ma. Anybody who wants to share, you can share your power manifestation experiences. Okay, great. Now your height got increased. Great. That is another power we'll be manifesting in the further sessions. Okay, that's okay, good, but still. And anybody has any experiences of any powerful cognitions, anything we can share.
So how you felt this power manifestation, you can share with us.
And you can practice this power. I mean, whenever you get the time, keep chanting the Mahavakya, keep practicing this power so that it will become a solid experience in you. So just like that, if you want, you can manifest this power. It will become a part of your life. Power manifestation will become a part of your life. Okay. Now, let's enter into the further jnana segment, which is responsibility. Now we have seen integrity, authenticity. Now it's a responsibility. Responsibility is the feeling that you feel responsible for whatever the action or whatever the happening around you and inside you.
So if we are a human being, we are responsible for the whole cosmos, not just the planet Earth. Or we may be thinking we are responsible only for some people or family and all. But a responsibility is not something what we do, but what we are having in our being. It is a power which radiates through our being. So when we carry responsibility in our being, so the responsibility will raise you in totally in a different level. It will make you a hero, or it will, if you are not feeling responsible, it will make you a comedian. Now it is a feeling responsibility that which decides whether you are a hero or a comedian in your life.
Yeah, when you feel responsibility, you see all your actions will automatically align to authenticity and your thinking will have integrity. So now we are going to hear directly from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about the responsibility, how responsibility makes us a hero. Please be seated in the listening space.
Responsibility in your being means the space from which you cognize, carrying responsibility in that zone. Please listen. If you don't feel you are responsible for something, you don't even think in that line. If you feel you are responsible for something, only then you will even look into that part of your life. I'll give you one example. The TV channel headlines reads, bomb blast, 172 people dead. 2 ministers are injured. You will jump up and see where? Iran. You will settle down. How many of you have experienced this? Means what? You feel you are responsible only for India or your state where you are. You don't feel responsible for the whole world. Restricting your being feeling responsible is what I call conditioning. Every guy preaches patriotism, tries to condition your responsibility to that country. Every man tries to teach religion, conditions you, restricts your responsibility to that religion. Every person tries to teach you a language or the language-based affiliations. Language or the language-based affiliation. Tries to restrict your responsibility to that language speaking people. Please listen. I am not against love for a country, love for a religion, love for a language, but I am against restricting yourself only to that. Restricting yourself only to that. I am against reducing your responsibility only towards that. Understand? Restricting your responsibility should never be allowed. You are a human being. You are responsible for the whole cosmos, not just planet Earth. If you have immediate action plans towards some responsibility, nothing wrong. But you not feeling responsible for the whole is seriously wrong. Your being should be completely taking responsibility for everything. Listen. When you carry responsibility in your being, please listen. That very carrying responsibility in your being will raise you to a totally different level. I'm really telling you, feeling responsible makes you hero. Not feeling responsible makes you a comedian. It is feeling responsible that decides whether you are a hero or comedian in the life. A being without feeling responsible is a useless being. Filled with responsibility is the most powerful energy. feeling responsible is an energy center. Listen. Even when you go near that being, you will catch that responsibility. You will catch that feeling. Understand? Feeling responsible in your being. I can give you all this as a very powerful technique. You don't need to do any action. You don't need to do any thinking. Decide from your being, you will feel responsible for the whole world. Suddenly you will see all your actions will have authenticity, thinking will have integrity. A person who has 10,000 crore wealth will not lie for 10 rupee. If he lies for 10 rupee, he must be Nakiran Gopal. No, a person who is having 10,000 crore wealth surely will not cheat out of integrity for 10 rupee. It's a rule. Nakiran Gopal is an exemption. Forget about him. As a rule, person with this much of wealth will not be without integrity. Any fellow feels the ownership. Let me describe. Ownership is formed without any bone structure by continuous action. Your actions are like flowers. Ownership is like a thread. If the ownership thread is used and actions are stitched and tied, it is ego, garland of ego. Never the real ownership happens in that way. Real ownership is flowers are arranged so thoroughly in such packed way, it looks like a garland without the thread. Is ownership. The ownership I feel, there is no separate thread of ownership running. Continuous actions performed so meticulously, perfectly, constantly creates the feeling as if all these flowers are looking like garland, but they are not tied. If there is a thread, it is false ego. In a normal man, he feels the ownership, I am doing, then does less action. That's why more thread is seen, less flowers are there. 25-meter thread, in the end and the beginning, one flower. That is the garland all you fellows are wearing. Because the whole energy is spent on ownership. Thread is the ownership. A real ownership is constant actions done in perfection. Yogaha karmasu kauchalam. Constant actions performed in perfection, in continuum, creates the feeling of ownership for others, not for you, is real ownership. But the ownership Arjuna is having is one flower in the beginning, one flower in the end, 25-meter thread. By the time you reach that, both flowers are withered away. Your ownership is flowerless garland. Drop that. Real ownership is felt by others by your continuous action. Perfection continuum. Before even taking cognizance of somebody's surrender, the first prima facie requirement is perfection. Before even taking somebody's surrender into cognizance, the prima facie requirement I look into is perfection. Feeling of ownership, which Arjuna is carrying, not only useless, dangerous. In feeling of ownership, actions are never tied properly. Please understand, 2-inch thick thread rope cannot be used to make jasmine garland. The ego itself becomes so thick, jasmine cannot stay with it. And the ego cannot bend for action. Jasmine is too fragile. It's perfect, but too fragile. Your ego will hurt the action. Your feeling of ownership abuses the very fundamental of the action. Real feeling of ownership is felt by others by the perfection of your action, but never felt by you. Bhagavan gives the next command, having given up your affliction. Give up. A personality like Bhagavan, when he says Nirashir Nirmamo Bhutva, Arjuna, still sitting with his long face and continue to let Bhagavan talk. Bhagavan is using his whole energy, finally giving a last word. Nirmamo Bhutva means without having fear about your higher identity, higher self, disrespecting your lower self. Unless you disrespect your lower identity, you will not catch your higher existence. If a child or a pet urinates on you, that you want to just get rid of it, clean yourself. Exactly. If you have the same mood towards your lower self, and non-fear, not having fear about the higher self, happen to your higher self. Understand, you happening to your higher self, you making yourself available to your higher self is the essence. Be unavailable, lower self, available to your higher self, enter into the battle. Yudhyasva Vigatachwaraha. Understand, your everyday life is a battle. Take this as a direct initiation from Bhagavan. Lay down all the effect, side effect, after effect of actions. Don't carry the perverted, indirect, false, long hope. Relax from the iron chain feeling of ownership. Give up your affliction. Don't be afraid of the higher self. Disrespect the lower self. Enter into the life. Enter into the battle. Responsibility is living and operating from the understanding that you are the source of, and therefore you are responsible for all happenings in and around you in your life. Let me repeat once more. Responsibility means living and operating from the understanding that you are the source of, and therefore you are responsible for all the happenings, because you are the source of all the happenings in and around you in your life. You are responsible for all the happenings in and around you in your life. I feel like I am taking the inner awakening next level. In and around you. So you are responsible for all the happenings in and around you. Now clear? No, it's so beautiful to drill this tattva into your bone marrow. When you take the responsibility not just for your image about others, but also others' image about you, you expand. I tell you, you express miracle powers in you. This is the science of siddhis. I'll give you one example. If you want the miracle power of floating on the water, first do one thing. Collect few people with whom your anyakara, your image about them is complete and their image about you is complete. Means either you fulfill what they expect from you or you complete what they expect from you. The complete alignment is there. So sit as a group and declare to them authentically with integrity, I am going to float on the water. Please understand? Keeping Kala Bhairava as witness, I am teaching you the science of miracles. Have few people with whom you are complete and they are complete with you, and declare, I am going to float on the water. Authentically decide you are going to do it. I promise that power will start expressing from you. Because all miracle powers start expressing when your image about others and others' image about you is complete in your life. Don't imagine immediately, oh, these are all remote things, not for me. No. I am talking about possibility. Straight possibility, not impossibility. There is nothing impossible. When I am possible, there is no impossible. No, I am not giving this as a quotation for clapping and just dumping it in a Facebook. No. It's for you. When I am possible, how can be impossible? Anything be impossible. I, the greatest miracle of life. That is why I love me so much. I don't want to lose me. That's the biggest thing I have in my life. This is the biggest thing. All of you know, you are the biggest thing for you. You don't want to lose that. When that biggest thing has happened, when I am possible, how can anything be impossible? For example, if I say, I'll give you the power of floating in the water, will you give up on you? Will you give your life? Will you die? You will say naturally, no. It means what? Then you are the bigger possibility than floating on the water. Am I right? When you have that itself, how can the floating on the water be impossible? Tell me. See, I tell you, all right, I'll give you the power to float on the water. Please die, commit suicide. Will you do? You won't. Because you know that I am the biggest possibility. I am the biggest happening. How can I give up that just for floating on the water? Then, when that big possibility itself has happened, why can't the floating on the water can happen? This is a science of miracles, understand? When I have, please understand, whenever I have the disciples who are complete with me and I am complete with them, anything I declare immediately becomes reality. Why sometime after Kalabhairava declares it takes few days for it to become reality? Because the receiver may not be complete. So little completion is required. But Kalabhairava takes the responsibility even for his incompletion and gives that as a boon. At least after the boon is delivered, he should make himself complete. Understand? If Kalabhairava says, it'll happen when it happens, then he may do 10 miracles out of 100 reading. But if he declares date, time and everything, he will do 80 miracles out of 100 readings. But the 20 failure is the biggest, the largest way he can stretch his hand is stretched. And they missed. Clear? He can be integrated, but he will not be authentic. Anybody has a doubt? Sometime Kalabhairava blessed, and that day exactly it has not happened. It's still getting delayed. Understand, this is the tattva, truth. Understand? I'm not justifying, I'm just telling you the truth. I am not justifying, I am just justing. Justifying happens after failure, adjusting happens before entering, justing happens to be the truth. Adjusting, justifying, justing. Usually, you take responsibility based on your understanding of the peak of your energy. I wanted to make you very clear. I wanted to declare it and make you understand. When I started this Sangha, even though I declared it will become an international organization, that was not the peak of my energy at that time. But I declared authentically and decided to stretch me to that. Usually we take responsibility based on our understanding of peak of energy. It is actually other way around. When you take responsibility with integrity and authenticity, the peak of your energy just expands and fulfill the responsibility you have taken up.
Psychoanalysis is a solution given to the levels of the problems of the beings by the philosophers. But the solution never works. If you are bored, totally, if you are tired of going to the same psychoanalysis, if you yourself decide that I have become alright, then you are alright, that's all. There is no other way of solving it. Enlightenment is the solution for the being level problems by the mystics. Philosophers give the solution of psychoanalysis. Mystics give the solution of enlightenment. Enlightenment means not analyzing, just throwing away. Analyzing your dustbin, is it going to help you? Analyzing your dustbin, is it going to clear you? Analyzing your dustbin is not going to make. To solve the issues, if you want to clean your house, if you put everything from the dustbin, start analyzing it. Is it going to clear your house? Is your house is going to become clean? No. Only by throwing the things totally away, merging into the ananda, ecstasy, the problems are going to be solved. The three things. For a physical problem, they make the energy to come from inside. For mental problem, they teach you how to switch it off. For the being level problem, they put you in the ecstasy or the bliss. The solution from the mystics is total. Solutions from philosophers is intellectual. But for the logical mind, if you look superficially, the healing system born out of logical things feels like good. The education system born out of logical mind feels like good. The solution for the being level problems, psychoanalysis, feels very good because they are the established systems. Mediocre things always flourish because mass is always mediocre. The mystical things are never for mass, it is only for very few intelligent people. For mystical things, you need to have any patience. You need to go through it. You need to allow the process to happen. You cannot just jump. But mind is monkey. Mind is totally restless. It wants instant. A small story. 3 monkeys. They got 1 mango. All the 3 wants to share the mango. How can 1 mango be shared by 3 monkeys? They went to a master for solution. Master said, all right, all the 3 of you, plant this mango. Once the mango tree comes, you will have a lot of mangoes. You can satisfy your whole life by eating the mangoes. These 3 monkeys thought, all right. They planted. 1 monkey took the responsibility of pouring water. The other monkey putting the manure. 3rd monkey, security. 6 months, they did their job religiously. But unfortunately, the seed has never sprouted. The tree has never happened. They went to the master to complain. What did you teach? What has happened? We have lost even that 1 mango. Why did he give such an idea for us? The master called all the three of them, started inquiry. What has happened? First monkey said, every day religiously I poured water morning 6 o'clock. I stopped even going for a morning walk, but I poured water religiously. Second monkey, every day evening 4 o'clock I put the manual. I stopped even going to the gym. Doing this religiously I did. I do not know what has happened. Third monkey, 24 hours I was standing there as a security. I never even went for my dating. I was there as a security. Not only I was standing there as a security, every day at least once I digged out and saw whether it is sprouted or not. You need to give little space for a mango to sprout. Not only water or the manure, a little bit of space for the mango to sprout. Your very urgency, your very restlessness will not let the mango to sprout. With mystics, you need to give little bit of space, little bit of time to let the meditation work in you, to let their presence work in you. If you want the plastic rose, it will be available ready-made. But if you want the original rose, you need to wait for a few days so that it can flower. If you get from the market cut rose, don't think it's original rose. When I say original rose, I say the rose with the plant. You need to wait for a few days. So you need to wait. But mind is such, we are not ready to wait. The restlessness, that is why we take the solutions given by philosophers. We take the solutions given by logic mind. When you take the solutions of the logic mind, the philosophy, you solve it only superficially. When you take the solutions given by the mystics, not only you solve it, you dissolve it. Your very personality transforms. Your very being undergoes a new alchemy. Man becomes divine. Man just reaches the ultimate flowering. Just you become enlightened. Your consciousness takes a new dimension. You reach a different space. With philosophy, you will be solving your problems every day. With mysticism, you will be dissolving your problems once for all. So, it is up to us to decide philosophy or mysticism. Let you understand this. Let this understanding lead you to be in, become one with the eternal bliss. Let your being be in, one with the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
If I am giving that as answer, it is only an all-encompassing answer. Stage intellectual stunt. This 4-word integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, if you do not meditate on it, if you do not think, these 4 words can be just like Buddha's answer. Desire is the root cause of suffering. What will you do with that answer? Tell me, can you give up all the desires? That is why people decide living with the desires and having some suffering is much better than throwing away all the desires. Because now when you try to throw away all the desires, that becomes one more problem. You get into one more impracticality. The desire is the root cause of all sufferings. Maybe an all-encompassing answer but not a solution. Same way. Please listen. If you take this integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching as an answer uttered from the stage, this also works just like Buddha's answer. Only when you start internalizing through the inner awakening, it becomes precise, experiential solution for you. Please understand, this is the answer for the question. People ask me, why should I come to inner awakening if I am attending everyday satsang? In everyday satsang, when you listen about this integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, completion, it is only like Buddha's answer, all-encompassing, but not solution. Only when you attend the inner awakening and internalize it, it will become solution for you. Understand? All-encompassing answers are good entertainments, but will not lead you to enlightenment. There are some solutions which cannot be all-encompassing, like tantric techniques. Amazing solutions. Any problem you have, you can be liberated from it in 10 minutes, 7 minutes, 15 minutes, not more than that. No tantric technique needs more than 21 minutes, because if the technique needs 21 minutes, the technique is considered as dirt in tantric tradition. Amazing solutions. Such easy solutions. But the philosophy itself does not have all-encompassing answers. So it cannot be accepted by mass. It cannot be accepted by society. Society cannot live it. Society cannot have it. Society cannot understand it. However powerful the root pattern can be, Tantra can finish it off in less than 5 minutes. Less than 5 minutes. A man can become an eternal brahmachari. Even from his consciousness, the sex will be wiped out. Just by the techniques which you may need to practice for 3 minutes, 4 minutes. But it has no all-encompassing answers. It only has a precise solution.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityananda, all of you, and welcome to day 2 of Paramashivoham. And already we have just gone through the revelation by Swamiji on responsibility. And Swamiji says, responsibility makes you a hero. When you realize you are the source of everything that is happening around you, you become responsible. Even if you don't take the action in terms of action, words, or deed, but feeling responsible for everything that is happening around you, because you are the source of everything that is happening, then you become responsible. And it is responsibility which makes you a hero.
Yes, responsibility is a power, is one of the fundamental principles, the core tattvas of the cosmos, and it's a power. And how beautifully Swamiji brings that cognitive shift, because we may have our ideas about what responsibility is. Maybe we consider it as a burden. Maybe it is a heavy on our shoulders. It's a burden that we need to carry, or we feel overwhelmed by it. But when we assume responsibility, when we take up responsibility from the right cognition that Swamiji has given, it becomes a power. It can be a power that will enrich and infuse life into ourselves and others. It's a powerful cognition. The cognitive shift can bring this about, make it as a power for ourselves. So here we saw how the responsibility
Very
simply is just
easy
taking a
but
responsibility for
powerful
everything
process.
happening and around
I
us.
can prove.
When we take responsibility for everything that happens around us, we actually become or assume the state of a leader. Being a leader is not just having a title, but actually imbibing the space of responsibility. So,
Yes. So when you live and respond to life from the truth that you are the source of everything, therefore, you are responsible for all happenings in and around you. Responsibility means feeling responsible for everything that is happening. Yes, you heard it correct. When you feel responsible for everything that is happening, generally, what we think, I'm responsible for this action, or we are responsible for some of the actions that I'm concerned about. But if you're responsible for everything happening around you, because you are the source of everything. So when you take up responsibility, you live a living life. You begin to live life. And when you sit with this responsibility in your Ananda Gandha, Anahata Chakra, as Swamiji said in the beginning itself, Anahata Chakra and Anand Gandha, both are very closely related. Love and heart are very closely related in all traditions around the world. So when you see that your Kundalini awakens, you and sends a strong wave to the cosmos. Your word changes the world. Yes. So having this cognition of feeling responsible for everything, we'll be starting with the exercise on responsibility.
yes, now let us look around in our lives, how we can bring that cognitive shift, how we can feel and make responsibility as a power for all of us in our lives. Now, this is going to be a very powerful exercise. So let us come back to the space of listening and let us intensely enter into this exercise. Swamiji is beautifully formulated so that we can analyze, internalize what is going on in our lives and seize that responsibility. So it becomes a power for us. The first step is we start writing whatever is happening in our lives, whatever you feel responsible for, and whatever you feel you are not responsible for. All the things, for all the happenings that you think you are not responsible for, visualize and write down what will happen in those areas if you actually take the responsibility with power and completion. Now, let us say, for example, let us take a simple example of what happens at the workplace. Let's say you feel that, yes, I am responsible for what is happening within, let's say, my department, my area of work. And then there is other areas of work also, which also coexist and they also combine to make your final offering. Now, you may feel that, yes, I am responsible for this, what I play a role, what my part is. But how can I be responsible for all of the other parts also? I may not be needed to be involved and taking responsible for every other part also. But we need to understand that responsibility is at the first and foremost a feeling. How you feel, how you cognize your involvement with something. When you take responsibility for all of those with completion, then visualize and see how your thoughts will be, how your actions will be. So the first step, just to recap, is start writing whatever is happening in your life. Now you can expand it to everything that is happening in your life, with your relationships, at your home, with your wealth creation, your health, all of these things. All of these things, start writing it down and then categorize them as whatever you feel you are responsible for and whatever you feel you are not responsible for. And then second step, for all the happenings that you have written down, And for what you think that you are not responsible for, visualize and write down what will happen in those areas if you actually take the responsibility with power and completion. Even the places where you feel you are not responsible for, if you take responsibility for them with completion, with power, how will it be? Start writing that down. And then we move to the third step, where for all those situations in our lives where we experience this conflict, visualize taking responsibility and write down what will be the thoughts, words, and action you will now have in the same situations. Let's say you are having a conflict with your family member, with a spouse. See, if you are taking responsibility for the whole thing, and here we have to be clear with what it means to take responsibility. It is not about who is to blame, who gets to blame who, or who gets to take the blame. It is about taking the responsibility for it. We may not be the cause for it, but we take responsibility for it. And see, from that space, when you have taken that responsibility, what will be the thoughts? What will be the words? What will be the actions you will have in that same situation? Maybe you had a conflict at the workplace or even at home. And with that sense of responsibility, the power, the feeling of responsibility, if you approach the same situation, how will it be? We'll write that down as well. And we have a question. I think it's IO. What I'm hearing is responsibility in this context means initiative, not blame. Yes.
Yes, exactly.
Yes. Now it means that feeling, that cognizing that I am responsible for that. I may not be even the cause for something that is happening, but I am still responsible for it, because that is the ultimate truth, the ultimate cognition that Swamiji has given us. We are responsible for everything that is happening within us and around us. It's just a powerful way of living. It is a cognitive shift. It's a beautiful cognitive shift. It immediately brings us into the space of powerful living and leadership. Like Swamiji mentioned, when you sit in that space of responsibility, your word, just your word, your command becomes the world. It basically materializes beautifully. So,
Yes. So as Swami says, responsibility is a divine power. Divine enters to you through responsibility. And when you start blaming others, neither you take responsibility for things happening around you, but you start destructing the things, so many things which is happening. But instead, if you take responsibility, not only for the things which you are responsible, but everything that is happening, you are, as Swami mentioned, ultimately you come in the space of leadership. Even the person who comes in your space feels the responsible space of you. He feels a hope in you that you are the source of responsibilism. So we'll be displaying the questions on exercise on the responsibility, and requesting each of the participants to enter into each of these steps and answer these exercise personally for you, examples from your life, because it is relevant for you. So write down elaborately each of the steps. Then you will see how you will be able to take responsibility for the situations in your life, and how you will be able to grow out of those situations, and including your relationship will improve, your the way you communicate to people will improve, and there are so many dimensions in which your life itself will improve. So please do start performing this exercise. It's really important exercise. So let's begin.
Let us do this intensely, and I hope we have addressed your comment, Ma Ayolo. So please let us know, and please continue. Let us everybody enter into this exercise intensely and sincerely. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yes.
We'll continue.
Okay, so let's begin this internalization exercise. Yes. So now, after the first step, where you have penned down all the happenings where you feel you are responsible for, and wherever you feel you are not responsible for. This is the first step which you have already penned down. And the second step, now we'll be moving on to the second step. For all the happenings you think you are not responsible for, which you have already penned down, now visualize and write down what will happen in those areas if you don't take the responsibility. Actually, if you take the responsibility with power and completion. So all those areas where you felt you are not responsible for, visualize and write down what will happen in those areas if you take the responsibility with power and completion.
Yes, and this is the most important step because the completion part of it is actually the most important in the whole exercise. Because when you start thinking, I have to take responsibility for situations where earlier you did not feel responsible for, you will have so many other questions, other thought currents happening. Why should I take responsibility for somebody else's part? Why should I feel this? If I keep taking responsibility like this, then the other person will never take responsibility. They will not. So many things might come up. Now, even all of those, when you declare the completion from the space of I am responsible for everything that is happening within me and around me, that is the powerful cognition that Swamiji has given because it is a power. When you take responsibility from that space, the space of completion, completing with all those thought currents, all those reasons that we give why we do not want to take responsibility. From that space, when we take the responsibility and see how things will be different in the same situation and write it down. For example, the same example that we talked about, we don't feel that we are responsible for some other part in our work area. Maybe we are responsible for our region, our department, or our own domain, but not responsible for other domains. Now, we feeling responsible for that also raises us into a leader, into that leadership space.
Yes, it doesn't mean that you actually get involved in those actions which are other projects are getting working on. It just doesn't mean that you start jumping and working on those projects. But feeling responsible that things are happening around me, you are conscious about it, you are aware of it. That itself lifts you to the next level of consciousness.
Yes, perfect. So now let us come from that space of cognition and declare completion and visualize and see if we take responsibility for other domains also, how will it be? When you start visualizing, you'll see the tremendous power that happens inside you. So let us start. If you have any questions or comments, please share with us in the Zoom chat or in Facebook or YouTube comments. You can share with us. We'll enter into the next second step. Yeah.
Yes. Now let's move to the third step of this internalization exercise. For all the situations in your life where you feel conflict, visualize taking responsibility and write down what will be the thoughts, words, and actions you will now have in the same situations. So visualize all the areas. Look at all the areas in your life where you had the conflict, you had the experience of the conflict. Visualize taking responsibility in those areas. I'm sure all of you will have so many of conflicts in either at the workplace if you're a student, in amongst teacher, or even with the your classmates. If you are in workplace, you will have with the with the fellow colleagues, or in various areas, in aspect of relationship as well. So look at those incidents in your life where you had the conflict and start visualizing and taking responsibility in those situations. Write down what will be your thoughts, what will be your words and actions you will have now in the same situation with responsibility.
Yes, the important thing here to remember is that we are the source. We are the source of whatever is happening, whether it is happening on the inside or on the outside. So we are the source. So when you visualize taking responsibility, even in those conflict situations, even in the situations where you experience conflict, then you will see the whole paradigm shifts. The whole experience of that situation makes a complete change. You will actually feel more powerful. You'll actually feel more complete. All of those things will happen. So now let us put that into practice. Let us put that into that exercise and share with us also if you have any insights, any clicks, any questions or comments, please share with us. But now let us enter into the third step of visualizing all those areas of conflict where we experience conflict and taking responsibility for those situations. Let's start.
Yes. So now all of you can relax now. And all the 3 steps, once you have penned down, you will realize that every moment, every situation that you have come across, whether you had the conflict or you have completely ignored, when you feel that you are the source of everything and having the from that feeling responsible for everything, so much of power gets awakened in you. Not only power, you become aware of so many things which is happening, but after taking the responsibility, you have just become aware of those things in your life. You feel expanded, and it brings joy to you. It brings expansion in you. So we'll be continuing these exercise on responsibility for next 21 days. Experiment this truth, all the truth that we have penned down.
Yes. For the next 21 days, we will be taking responsibility, whatever we feel for, and then practice these, all the cognitions, how we visualized that we are responsible for all those situations, whether it is a situation that we feel it is our responsibility or not, or even the places where we experience conflict. In all the situations, for the next 21 days, let us make a decision, a clear decision that we will take responsibility for everything that is happening around us.
So be aware of the thoughts, words, and the actions you have when you stand in the space of responsibility as defined in this session. You will see that when you begin to live life this way, automatically you will feel expanded. So please continue whenever you find time. Continue this exercise. Is a very powerful intransition exercise. It will help you in every dimensions of your life, whether it is relationship, whether your workplace. It will and automatically when you are feeling responsible, your health will improve also. So it is recommended to internalize this exercise for next 21 days. And so make sure whenever you find time, find a specific time for yourself where you'll be actually performing this exercise for next 21 days.
Yes, this visualization and also putting that into practice. Every time anything happens, say that I am responsible for this. I am responsible for this. I am the source of what is happening in and around me. So I am responsible for this. So feeling that again and again actually is expansion. It will expand you in the leadership dimension. And as life goes, life is all about expansion. Swamiji again and again says, life is all about expansion. Life is expansion. And now when we enter into the space of responsibility, we will be beautifully aligned with that expansion and we'll be taking more and more leadership, more and more powerfully, and we'll be living life more powerfully. So powerful exercise. Now with that,
we'll be moving on to the next, which is power manifestation. Manifesting extraordinary powers of Paramashiva. As today we are manifesting the power of body scanning. The third level, we have already completed level 1 and level 2. Now we'll be moving on to the third level. Scanning and changing the pulse of another person. Yes, so this is the power that we are going to manifest now. So requesting all the participants in the Zoom, requesting all the participants on the YouTube, all the participants in Facebook. Take a moment to find a partner. A partner, if it is physically nearby you, that is great. So please, for this power manifestation, ask to volunteer for this power manifestation for few minutes. So take a moment to find the partner who can help you with you, whom you'll be actually changing the temperature, the pulse of the person. You'll be scanning and changing the pulse of the other person. So please ask your friends and family members who are just around you that physically, that will be great.
Yes. So let us now enter into the space of manifesting this power. After you have identified the person.
So especially when you are performing this power manifestation, Find a quiet space where you can focus without distractions. Sit comfortably and ensure other person is relaxed. That is also important. Other person should also be in a relaxed. He should not be in the restless. Ask him to be in completely relaxed space. Now set the intention. Close your eyes and set a clear intention for the body scanning. Connect with the Swamiji, connect with Swamiji, connect with Paramashiva. Visualize yourself as an embodiment of that energy. Start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. This elevates your consciousness and invokes the presence of Paramashiva. It invokes the presence of Swamiji in you. Now bring your awareness to the third eye, which is located between your eyebrows. Visualize it opening and radiating energy. Opening. When you are bring your awareness, visualize. This is important step. Visualize and opening and radiating light through your third eye. With your eyes closed, now extend your awareness to the other person's body, whom you are going to manifest this power with. Visualize their physical form and allow your third eye to perceive any energy blockages or ailments in them. This is the part where you scan the other person's body. Now, as you scan, pay attention to any images, sensations, or insight that arise regarding their health or conditions. Now, to influence the pulse rate, as we are manifesting the power of changing the pulse, scanning the pulse, visualize a flow of healing energy from your third eye into their body. Imagine that this energy harmonizing their pulse, bringing it to balanced state. Yes. So please start manifesting this power. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityananda, let us slowly relax from this manifestation. If you are in the middle of this manifestation, let us slowly relax. Now share with us. Allow the other person to check their pulse and let you know how the change happened. What changed in their pulse? We are manifesting the power of the change in pulse. So quickly share with us how the power manifestation was, how it was to connect intensely with Swamiji, and visualizing the opening of your third eye and radiating that light and allowing the power of Paramashiva to manifest through you. Such a beautiful experience just to be in that space, no matter what the outcome is, no matter what the result on the outside is. It's such a powerful space, a beautiful space to enter into, to sit in manifestation. So first thing is, no matter what the result is, congratulate yourself. And second, whatever clicks happen, whatever experience happened, share with us.
So take a moment to share. Meanwhile, we'll be entering into the Kriya. Kriya for hypertension. So hypertension is one of the things that's quite common among the world, irrespective of the nation, irrespective of the religion, irrespective of the gender, race. So we'll be entering into the Kriya on hypertension. Swamiji himself has experimented this technique on himself, and there are 108 Kriyas that Swamiji has revealed. And the Kriyas are basically a dynamic process that combines the physical postures, breathing techniques, and meditation practices to cleanse the body and mind, leading to the spiritual awakening. It helps in the physical health, mental clarity, and the spiritual growth.
Yes. Now, all these Kriyas are personally formulated, coined by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, and he has made it in such a way that all the disorders, all the diseases that happen manifest in the physical body and also in the mental plane. All of those are addressed and the cure for that happens. Now, we saw earlier that the reason for disorder or disease is any interruption, any disruption in the flow of energy that constantly happens within the body. The Kundalini energy, the potential energy that we all carry, that being transported to all over the body, all over through the meridians, the energy channels. If there is any disruption, any place where this flow of energy is stopped or restricted, that results in a disease or a disorder in that particular area or around that particular area. All the organs associated with that particular area, they get affected. Now, with this streamlined and structured process, which involves the breathing, the pranayama, the holding, the kumbhaka, the bandha or the lock, all of this combined together, it recreates that whole flow, removes all blockages and recreates that flow, and thereby bringing back all the organs to health, and the physical health, and also the mental health. The thought flow also gets regulated, so even the mental health gets restored. It's a very powerful process. So let us come back to this space of listening and sit comfortably, as we'll be now personally guided by Swamiji to be in this Kriya, to follow this Kriya, and you will experience a powerful energy presence. And when you go through this Kriya, beautifully the energy channels and the energy flow will be realigned.
And requesting all the participants to please be seated in a posture or a space where you can sit comfortably, because it's going to be a combination of asanas. So a place where you can perform these asanas, best is on the floor. And also if you have the natural flow of the air circulation, that is great. So you can maybe open the windows if the fresh airs are coming. So please be seated. And it is going to be maybe approx half an hour of Kriya. So let's enter into this Kriya with the meditative space. Find a place where nobody is going to disturb you for the next half an hour. Okay, so now let's begin. Swamiji himself will be guiding us.
Very easy but powerful process. I can prove in front of your eyes how the blood pressure comes down and becomes normal even once doing this Kriya. See, I tell all the devotees or disciples, followers who are having blood pressure, hypertension, do this process today and see how your pressure comes to normal. Just do this process for 1 week. You will see naturally the pressure will be normal. Talk to your doctors, you can stop medication. Before stopping the medication, better have one sitting with doctor, talk to the doctor. But I can tell you, within a week, your hypertension will become normal. Very simple Kriya. The whole Kriya will take maybe maximum 10 minutes, not more than that, just 10 minutes. But I give you the 100% guarantee, hypertension will become normal. It may be any level. Even if it is 150 by 100, it will become normal, because the setup, the process, the pattern through which I am making your hypertension normal is from the biomemory level, not from muscle memory. From biomemory, from the depth of your being. The first step, Mritasana in Chinmudra. Mritasana means corpse posture. Let me describe. Uddanam Shashvat Bhumau Sayanantu Savasanam Shavasanam Sramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam. Garanda Samhita's second Upatesha, 19th verse. Lying flat on the ground like a corpse is called the Mritasana. This posture destroys fatigue and quiets the agitation of the mind. Please lie down. No pillow, nothing should be for the head. You can use mat. Mat or mattress is okay. Better use mat or mattress, because otherwise you will feel cold and you will not do the technique properly. You may not do the Kriya properly. Please use mat or mattress. If you feel cold, you may not do the technique. That's why I am saying mat or mattress. Okay. Next step. Lie down in such a way that you don't kick people. You are not getting blessed by somebody else. Second step, please understand, in Mridasana Chinmudra, See, if it is some complicated posture, I can tell no. I can understand, you can say that, oh, I can't do this, that. Mritasana and Chinmudra. Chinmudra is bring your index finger to your thumb. This is Chinmudra. Understand, next instruction. Uddiyana bandha. All of you know Uddiyana bandha. Contract the bowels equably above and below the navel towards the back so that abdominal viscera may touch the back. Hold like that in Uddiyana bandha as long as you can. When you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this Uddiyana bandha lying down 21 times. Do it 21 times. Hold as long as you can, then relax, then hold as long as you can, then relax. Next step. Jalantara bandha. Listen. Contracting the throat, place the chin on the chest. Means lock the throat. Just put your chin on the chest and lock the throat internally. Hold as long as you can. And exhale slowly when you feel you can't hold anymore. Do this again 21 times. step. Muktasana. Please sit in Muktasana. Place the heel at the root of the organ of generation and the right heel above that. This is the way. Please understand. This is called Muktasana. Sit in the Muktasana. Payu mule vama gulpam daksha gulpam tatopari samakaya shirogrivam muktasanam tu siddhitam. This is Muktasana. Next step. Do Bastrika in this Muktasana 21 times. Understand, Bastrika is the powerful balancer of hypertension. Bastrika, let me describe the sutras. Bastraiva lokakarananam yatakramena sampramet tatavayuncha nasabhyam upabhyanchalayet shanaihi evam vimshati varancha krutva kuryavacha kumbhagam tatante chalayet vayum purvoktancha yatavidihi trivaram sadayetyenam bastrika kumbhagam sudihi nacharogocha nachaklesha arogyancha dine dine. Let me describe the technique. As the bellows of the ironsmith constantly dilate and contract, similarly, let him slowly draw in the air by both nostrils and expand the stomach. Then throw it out quickly. Inhaling should be very, very slow. Exhaling should be fast and quick. Do this 21 times. Now, next step, come back to Brahmari Pranayama. Ardharatre kate yogi jantunam shabda varjida. Varjide karanao pitaya astabhyam guryat puraka kumbhakam. Shrunuyat dakshine kame nata mantartakam. Nata mantargatam. Shupam pratamam jinjiminatam cha vamshinatam tataparam megajarjara brahmari kantakamsyam tatapparam turiberi mridangadi ninadanaka dundubihi. Translation says, at the past midnight in a place where there are no sounds of any animal, etc., to be heard, let the yogi practice Puraka and Kumbhaka, closing ears by the hands. He will hear then various internal sounds in his right ear. The first sound will be like that of crickets, then that of a lute, then that of a thunder, then that of a drum. These are some of the descriptions. Let me give you the exact technique. Put your thumbs in the ears and hum intensely, as deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, as intensely as possible. Start. You can now relax. Stop. Relax. Do this Kriya every day. At least once. If your hypertension is the border level, do once for next 21 days. If it is in high end, higher side, like 150, 100, that side, do at least twice. It will completely heal your hypertension. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Welcome back. Now, after this powerful Kriya, we are going to move on to the next segment about responsibility. Here we are going to understand the difference between responsibility and commitment. When we are operating from the understanding that and planning for our future with what and all can go wrong, and constantly cherishing that thought, thinking about that, worrying and planning, that is commitment. But when we are planning from the space, what and all can go right, that is responsibilism. Responsibility is not commitment. It is much higher. So now we are going to enter in this powerful discourse by Swamiji. So let us come to the space of listening and attend this segment sincerely.
Listen. I am defining these two words. Responsibility is not commitment. Commitment is not responsibility. You can be responsible, totally non-committed. You can be committed, never be responsible. I'll differentiate. I'll explain. If you are constantly thinking about your future from powerlessness and go on thinking what all can go wrong, your involvement is called commitment. If you are constantly looking at your future from the space of completion and go on looking at what all can go right, your involvement is called responsibility. Listen, I am the symbol of total responsibility and complete non-commitment. I am totally responsible, but completely non-committal. If just a devotee who has attended some free program sometime, if he is bitten by a snake or if he is caught into some accident or if he is in emergency, one phone call, I'll personally attend and talk to my secretaries or whoever and see to it that constantly is attended and I get the response back, whether healing or whatever. I can help. You will see that responsibilism. Same way, if you live around me, you can very clearly smell I am completely non-committed to the whole thing. Listen. Any future plan which erupts out of the pattern, what all can go wrong is commitment. Any future plan which comes out of the completion, what all can go right is responsibilism. Responsibility. He asked me again, then what is accountability, Swamiji? I said, if you are constantly thinking from what all can go wrong, even if you are committed, you may be accountable, but you will not be accountable. You may be accountable, you will not be accountable, you will just stand and say, yes, this is what I am, what can I do, this is where I am. So understand, this subject is very, very, very confusing and people feel no. At least in responsibilism, I don't want this to be separated. Because in the name of responsibility, you get a little consolation to worry, space to worry. You are so addicted to worrying. I took away all your possibility for worry. If you are integrated, no worry. If you are authentic, no worry. But if you are responsible, you can continue to worry. In the name of responsibility. Now I am purifying the concept of responsibility. Listen. If you can move based on what all can go right. I am not saying don't look at what all can go wrong. You may not need to look at what all can go wrong if you look at what all can go right intensely. Looking at what all can go right, I tell you, looking at what all can go right gives you the ability to start 2000 projects. Even if you win in 20, you will be in the space of unimaginable expansion. The mind which looks at what all can go wrong will not even move to the second project. People constantly say, from morning I was making this call, this. Understand. Even when you are doing some action, is your worrying pattern keeping quiet? Is your lust pattern keeping quiet? Is your fear pattern keeping quiet? Even when you are working, doing your work, all the three are functioning. Same way, instead of lust, fear, worry, why can't your planning, celebration, gratitude function? It is just simple training. Whether you function from fear, lust, worry, or function from planning, celebration, gratitude, planning, completion, gratitude. Listen. Listen, I am giving you a very important sacred secret as per the yogic tradition. The moment you are born, you reside only in Anandagandha. Anandagandha is the space from which your soul, your consciousness operates in your body. While you are doing all your regular lifestyle routine, either you choose to allow your lust, fear, worry as an involuntary, habitual function, or you can voluntarily build planning, completion, gratitude. Either you can allow involuntarily lust, fear, worry, or planning, completion, gratitude. It is just consciously building, but don't tell me the worst lie. I was busy in this, so I could not do that. You have multiple possibility and multi-dimensional. You are multi-dimensional by nature. While you are working, if you are not planning in a multi-dimensional way, you are worrying or caught in the lust and fear. Be guaranteed about it. This truth needs to really get into your system. This truth need to really get into your system. Listen. Only then you will understand the difference between commitment and responsibility. If you don't take responsibility, you are beaten black and blue by commitment in the life. When you take responsibility, you are given the reward of the freedom from all commitments. Cosmos works neither on communism nor on capitalism. It works on responsibilism. What is the responsibility you take in life? What is the context you set for yourself in the life? Based on that, he manifests. That's all. He manifests based on that. So the whole sadashivatwa is manifesting for the people who decided to do his work as not just first priority, only priority. See, first priority is different, only priority is different. Because they decided it as only priority, the manifestation becomes totally different, altogether in a different scale. Understand, my initiations are same, I am same for everyone. It is based on their context they receive and they manifest. So the context sets the consciousness to a different frequency. So what you are, surely I am available for you as much as you can receive. The more power manifestation, more divine you become. Understand? Shakti comes with buddhi. Only siddhi comes without buddhi. Shakti is mother, siddhi is stepmother. That is why in Tamil, for stepmother and siddhi, both same word. Siddhi is chitti. Shakti is mother. Understand? First principle about manifesting powers, it will not strengthen your ego, it will only take you beyond ego. First. Second, manifesting powers means manifesting qualities, state and space of Sadashiva also. Understand? When you manifest powers, naturally the state of Sadashiva and space of Sadashiva starts manifesting in you. I have always seen people who manifest powers have a very high level of integrity and unclutching, because if they do not maintain that too, the power manifestation will stop. Understand? How much ever you would have paid to buy your cell phone, but unless you charge every day, it will not function. How much ever you may manifest powers, unless the integrity of your life is maintained, it will not manifest. Actually, when you manifest powers, automatically the frequency of your integrity increases. The trust in integrity, trust in authenticity starts increasing. The reasons why you don't live a life of integrity is powerlessness. That starts melting down. With more and more power manifestation, powerlessness goes away. You become more integrated, more authentic. The second principle of power manifestation, listen carefully. Shakti comes always with buddhi. Means more power manifestation, more integrity. More power manifestation, more unclutching. More power manifestation, more nirvikalpa samadhi. More power manifestation, more joy. More power manifestation, more restful awareness. More power manifestation, more responsibilism. More power manifestation, more enriching. More power manifestation, more bliss. What is power manifestation? Deciding, listen, Integrity needs your declaration, but power manifestation does not even needs your declaration. It only needs your decision. Deciding to be one with the original source, Sadashiva, which is you, even when you don't understand. He was using very few words. That is his beauty. Just with few words, he will make that click happen. You know. First he was trying to tell that everything is one. Few words. Somehow I was looking at him. He was not convinced that the click has happened in me. And many times both my gurus, Kuppamal and Mibudanandapuri and Yoganandapuri, both have tried to explain Advaita to me. Annamalai Swamigal even used to read out Ribu Gita. Annamalai Swamigal was one of the enlightened disciple of Ramana Maharshi. Used to read Ribu Gita in Tamil. But somehow that click never happened. First awakening you need to have. No cunning strategies. No cunning strategies are going to work. Shortest distance between 2 points is straight line. Shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. Understand? Most powerful strategy for manifesting wealth is integrity. Most powerful strategy. If you want 2-digit, 3-digit level money, maybe 1 or 2 lakhs or 1 or 2 crores, then cheating, stealing, all that may work. Robbing the bank, all that may work. But if you are really interested in living with wealth forever, the most easiest and the right strategy is integrity. Decide with responsibility. You will start contributing to the humanity. Understand? Manifesting your cognition is life. Understand? Whatever cognitions, conclusions you have about life in your life, you will go on be manifesting that every day. If you have the conclusion, you are going to fall sick day by day. When the more and more you breathe every day, every night, finally you will manifest that. It is your conclusions you manifest. If you have the conclusion, the cunning methods, cheating brings wealth, you will only be manifesting that, or waiting to some cunning methodology to click so you can manifest wealth. No. All all waiting for cunning strategies to manifest wealth ends in frustration. And then you have a deep negative cognition about wealth. That is not going to happen for me. No. Yanakilla. That is not for me. You end up there. You end up there. In utter frustration. Then even if Sadashiva comes and gives the poetry, hey, go. You will be afraid. No. Who knows whether I am going to get the praise? Or beating. Listen. Listen to this. Fundamentally, the first truth of awakening wealth consciousness, I am not giving you this as a teaching, I am giving you this as a software programming. Just internalize and come to this conclusion, that's all. You don't need to practice it. Anything you need to practice. Practice is a 4-letter word for me. Coming to conclusion is all I ask from you. No belief, no faith, no. Coming to conclusion, integrity. The first cognition you need to have, the first conclusion I request you to arrive. No cunning strategy will manifest wealth in your life. You may grab little currency through cunning strategies, but it will never become wealth of your life. I tell you, I am traveling all over the world. I am seeing all the culture, country, every background beings. Still now, I have heard at least about thousands of types of lotteries, but not seen a single man who has become permanently wealthy, rich by a lottery. Understand? I have not seen a single man who really became wealthy, stayed with his wealth through a lottery. No. That's the most funny thing. Then what is happening to all the big lotteries going on? The economy Sadashiva is teaching is neither capitalism, nor communism, or socialism. It is responsibilism. The responsibility you take, that decides the kind of the wealth going to be around you. That's it. That's it. The first understanding, conclusion you need to arrive. Integrity is the best strategy for manifesting wealth. Second conclusion, listen. Second conclusion you need to arrive. Whatever I am talking is not teaching. The moment it is teaching, you will push it into a moral dustbin. All of you have a moral dustbin. Oh, everybody talks. What is there? You know how to dump that. For ages, that moral dustbin is what keeps you as you want, without transformation. You start, my mother all the times tells me to do yoga in the morning, but she doesn't do. Now from that moral dustbin starts growing in you. Anything you call it as teaching, you dump it in the dustbin and never do it. I am not giving you any moral teachings. Be very clear, don't push me into moral dustbin. No. I am talking to you. If you come to all these conclusions, you will live wealthy forever. And if you are not able to come to this conclusion, I'll support you, help you by awakening your Kundalini Shakti to see these conclusions as reality. That's all. Please internalize it. The first truth. Anything which is truth strengthens you. Anything which is overlapped on the truth, believed, whether it creates greed in you or fear in you, weakens you even while you are believing. Not only after you are disillusioned, even while you are believing, it weakens you. Please listen. Anything which is truth goes on strengthening you, even while you are working with it, while you are practicing it. The great truth Nityanandoham, Shivoham, I am the ultimate possibility. When you work with this truth, understand, when I say I am the ultimate possibility, I mean you are the ultimate possibility. When you are working with the truth, even while you are working, it strengthens you day by day. But anything which is believed, which is not truth, which creates greed or fear in you, weakens you continuously, even while you are believing it, not only after the disillusionment. After disillusionment, you will completely feel powerless. You will feel deprived, cheated. You lost, you wasted. Not that only after you get disillusioned, you will feel cheated and deprived. Even while you are working with it, you will feel powerless. Shivoham, deciding to work with the truth, Shivoham. Please understand, this truth you can't just believe and keep quiet. The truth is so powerful, it will provoke you to work towards it. It will provoke you to work towards it. Truth uttered by the right person, listened by the right being, provokes you to work towards it. It can never be one more sermon. No. Satsang is not sermon or discourse. After the discourse or during the discourse, you can be sleeping. Continue to be in slumber. But satsang provokes you. Neither during nor after you can be in slumber and sleeping. It provokes you. It awakens you. That's the right word I should use. It awakens you. While you are working with the truth, Shivoham, even while you are working, you have to take the responsibility for it. Don't expect somebody else can take the responsibility for your reality. If somebody else takes the responsibility for your reality, it will never be your reality. Yes, Guru can take the responsibility to make you responsible, not for anything else. Guru can take the responsibility to make you responsible. That is why his love is never appreciated. His love is not the cozy, comfortable feeling you felt in the name of love in your life when you were young. The pattern you believe as love. You cry and your mom rushes you and gives you food or candy. Your dad rushes to you and gives you some sweet and toys, whatnot. Your aunt brings you clothes. Your uncle brings you gift. What you believed as a love, the pattern of action reactions which you believed as love, you will not experience from Master, from an enlightened being. The love he radiates makes you like him. That is why you constantly feel you will feel energized when you come near the Master, when you are in his presence, when you listen to his words, when you imbibe his presence. But you will not feel the so-called love. And if you feel what you felt as a love pattern from the young age, from the Master also, maybe he is giving you little time to settle down and become comfortable. I do play the role of a father, mother, aunt, uncle for a few days till the transition happens for you. You need to move from that to this, but not more than that. My love will make you responsible for the great truth of Shivoham. For the great truth of your reality. Understand, the truth has to constantly strengthen you. Truth has to constantly strengthen you. Anything which weakens you day by day is a belief. Anything which strengthens you day by day is a reality. Sit and open your whole being and see what all is in you which is strengthening you day by day. Support them. Stand by them. What all is in you which weakens you day by day, complete with them and drop them. Whether it is emotion, beliefs, thought currents, patterns, ideas, theories, theologies, whatever is strengthening you day by day, it is reality. Work with it. Work more and more with it. Whatever is weakening you, whatever is weakening you, Be very clear. It is beliefs. It is belief system. Beliefs weaken you while you are with it, after it leaves you. Both. Even after disillusionment, you will repent for wasting your time in those stupid beliefs. The first truth I want you to internalize today. Anything which strengthens you is reality. Cherish it. Meditate on it. Encourage it. Contemplate on it. Awaken it in you more and more and more. Take responsibility for it more and more and more. Anything which weakens you, be very clear, it is a belief system. Belief system either will create fear or greed, because that is the only way it can create the false excitement in you.
Yes. So in essence, and the particular focus for our next step is that responsibility is when we are always planning with what and all can go right. And commitment happens when we are planning with what and all can go wrong. So now let us all enter in a small internalization process. Let us look in and pen down. When any future plan erupts out of the pattern, what all can go wrong, it is commitment. And any future plan which comes out of the space of completion, what and all can go right, it is responsibilism. With this understanding, let us reflect and pen down where in our life we have functioned out of commitment. And let us complete with all those incidents and decide to feel responsible and function out of completion going forward. So now we'll also project and we'll contemplate. Yes. So we request all the participants to share your notes, share your completion notes on this exercise, wherein or we have taken up the vision for the future or tasks with commitment, and what incompletions we had, that we were not able to take the full responsibility of that vision. So Ilo Aya has shared a message. He has shared with us, choosing my degree topic, spraying my middle-aged neighbor with a hose, and deliberately burning fish and blue cheese to cause a stink in my university flat to get revenge on disruptive flatmates who would come in shouting at 3 a.m. were my main decisions that rose out of what can go wrong mentally. Yes. So Ilo, yeah, I will tell the slide. We'll do a bit elaboration on this exercise. So when we are planning, so many of the things which you have shared is about the incompletions with people and situations which you had faced in various stages of your life. Now let us take one example. What we mean by taking responsibility from the space of what and all can go right. Let's say there's a small child and the child is playfully crossing the street, and there's a car or a bus coming in front of the child, and the mother just rushes and protects the child and takes the child off the road. Now, a mother will do this because of the love for the child. She will not think that, oh, what will happen if the car comes and hits me. She will not think that. So that is an example of a mother thinking what and all can go right. What and all can go right is the child will be safe. And if you go with the mentality, what and all can go wrong, you will never be able to take that jump. You will be thinking that what happens if the vehicle hits me? Both me and the child will might face death. So it is not worth doing it. So this is an example of how when we take some responsibility with the cognition, what and all can go wrong, we are not able to do it with the space of completion. So what are the incompletions that we experience when we take up something, some task or some vision, when we are executing it without fully taking responsibility for it? So now we'll give you a few more minutes to all our participants to reflect on it. Please spend some more time and we'll be looking at it and moving ahead. Yes. So Ailoya has he has thanked us, and now we request all the participants to share similarly like Ailoya. If you have any more, any such experiences and you would like some clarification on it, we request Mirima to switch on the camera. All the participants, Ivy, Lucian La, Keesin, Cheng, Hai, we apologize and pronunciation. Thank you, Ma, for switching on the camera. Ma Miri, Shri Maha Sarveshwara, please switch on your cameras. So how many of us are able to understand the difference between responsibilism and commitment? Please give a thumbs up. How many of you were able to do this exercise and understand between responsibilism and able to identify the incomplete? A round of thumbs up. And that when we
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
We apologize for the slight technical glitch. Now, with this, we'll be moving on to the next round of power manifestation. So everybody, we request all of you to come to the space of oneness. Please switch on your cameras. So in this round of power manifestation, we will be manifesting the power of body scanning. The power of scanning and looking in the body of the other person and revealing what and all diseases the other person is having. And also we can, in the next rounds, we'll be able to give the solution for all those ailments. In this round, we will be mainly looking at scanning the body.
Now we'll be entering into the power of body scanning. The participants can start pairing up with each other, either in the house where you're living. You can call one of your family members or your relatives and request them to pair up with you for this power. You will be scanning their body and be revealing what Paramashiva revealed to you during the power manifestation. Also, the very important thing during the body scanning is when you scan the body, when the Swamiji's energy flows through you and you scan the body of the other person, apart from scanning and figuring out what issue is there, also Swamiji's energy, when the body is getting scanned, it will start healing the body automatically. So we request the participants to start pairing up. If you don't have anyone to pair up in your home, you can put a comment in the Zoom chat. Other participants can in the Zoom chat also pair up and start manifesting the power of body scanning. So now we are waiting for the participants.
And also make sure you take the permission, conscious permission of the person whose body you are scanning, as this is a part of the ethics of power manifestation ethics. Now, once you have paired up with your partner, you will be revealed, it will be revealed to you the various ailments the person might be going through. And many a times there will be many things which is beyond an ordinary ailment. It might be even an experience which the person had during his childhood, which is recorded in his biomemory or muscle memory. You will be able to see the visualization of that event. So whatever it is, Paramashiva is revealing when you are doing the body scanning of the person, do not judge. Just accept it as it is coming and pen it down. Bow down to all that is revealed. If you're seeing darkness, accept it. Bow down to darkness and keep
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
We complete for the technical issues. So we'll be continuing with the power manifestation. Before we move on, we would request to confirm from all the participants if all of us have followed the steps and are ready for this round of power manifestation. Please give a round of thumbs up. If you have already identified a partner, then also let us know. And please switch on your cameras so that we can guide you as you are manifesting these powers. So a lot of participants will be having many experiences when they are manifesting these powers of the third eye and blindfold reading and body scanning. And very commonly, the participants will be seeing darkness. And they'll be feeling that they are not manifesting the powers, which is not the case. So we'll be guiding you throughout this round of power manifestation. We request all of you to switch on your cameras, and we are going to start with this round of power manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
So please relax and share the result of this round of power manifestation. And we'll give you a little time for sharing. You can put it in the chat box, and you can also verify with your partner. Please take a few minutes. Ma Miri, Ma Si Leng Nitya, Shanta Yogamayi, Ma Nitya Paramashakti, Zheng Hui Aya. We request all of you to post the results of your power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
So with this, we come to the end of this round. We request all the participants to post the results of the power manifestation in the chat, and we'll be looking and responding to them. Now we'll be moving on to the next round, next session, next powerful discourse by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This is about enriching. Enriching is the powerful truth about life. When we enrich others, then our dark corners of our mind, they get completed. When we are enriching, not only the other person, his life gets fulfilled, enriched, something gets added to his life. Our life also expands, because only when we are enriching, our blind spots, our dark corners of the mind get exposed. So let us come to the space of listening and understand in detail this powerful truth, this powerful revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Please understand, only when you reproduce the intense experience of you in others, the enriching happens. And I tell you, only when you enrich the dark corners of your mind, unconscious parts of your mind gets solidified. Listen. Many times, just in the face I can see a person going through confusion and suffering. Unfortunately, the solution is enriching, which nobody wants to listen. When you enrich other human beings, all the struggle you face in them is all the struggle your own unconsciousness carries. Please understand, when you enrich somebody and made them sannyasi, only then you are a real sannyasi. Because all the problems they face is nothing but the problems of your unconsciousness. If you can answer all their problems and questions, only then you answered all your unconscious problems and questions. Understand? First of all, you need to understand why we should be able to answer, why we should answer all our unconscious queries. Please understand, unconsciousness is the enemy you carry in your backpack. Enriching is the friend you carry in your backpack. Unconsciousness is the enemy you carry in your backpack. Any moment he may attack you. Any moment he may put you in depression. Any moment he may destabilize you. Unless you kill your unconsciousness. Unless you destroy your unconsciousness. You will create hell for yourself, nobody else. You can't create hell for anybody else. You will create hell for yourself. Unconsciousness understand attacks you when you least expect. Better go round, enrich everyone, so that all your unconscious questions are answered now itself. It is like voluntarily facing your unconsciousness. When you face your unconsciousness voluntarily, you go with enough of equipments, power, and handle it. When you face your unconsciousness, suddenly you will unfortunately associate yourself with it. Please listen. This is a very important statement. When your unconsciousness erupts out on its own, unfortunately you associate yourself with it, then you are gone. You lost the game. When you face your unconsciousness voluntarily, you will not associate yourself with it. I tell you, the difference between you associating yourself with your unconsciousness and you not associating yourself with your unconsciousness is a small difference. like whether Krishna is in your side or not. See, there was a situation, Krishna has to decide whether he should be in the side of the Pandavas or Kauravas in Mahabharata. That 1 second, that one decision would have changed the whole history of Mahabharata and Bharat. If he has sided Kauravas, I tell you, it is not that Kauravas are worse people than Arjuna. After listening to the whole Gita, I can say very clearly, Arjuna was only socially moralistic. Consciously, he was equal to Duryodhana's. If the same Gita was delivered to Duryodhana's, all the 100 of them would have become Arjuna's, enlightened. The whole story will be different. Understand, there is nothing special with Arjuna. I can boldly tell you. He may be socially good, but based on the questions of Arjuna, I can say he was equally unconscious like Duryodhana. The situation making you as a good person may be accident, but you making the situation good is incident. Understand? Situation making you as a good person is an accident. You making the situation good is incident. The one decision whether Arjuna is going to have Krishna or not, whether Krishna is going to side Arjuna or Duryodhana, that one decision that makes the whole difference. Understand? Your whole life is nothing but Mahabharata. In your life of Mahabharata, the victory or failure is going to be decided. Who is going to win? Whether you or your unconsciousness is going to be decided only based on which side you are going to side. Listen. Whichever side Krishna sided would have won the game. If he sides Duryodhana's, he would have won the game. He knows what to do. I have gone through the Mahabharata, I tell you, and won the game. And I tell you, you need Krishna to win the game. You really need Krishna to win the game.
Most of the time, the immediate cognitions you have decides the quality of your life. ध्यान से सुनिए. Please listen. The immediate cognition you have decides your life. Whether falling in love or getting married or taking sannyas, accepting a job or rejecting a job or leaving a job, the immediate cognition that plays a major role, the immediate cognition plays a major role. Listen,
the immediate cognition plays a major role. I wanted all of you to listen to this word once more. Immediate cognition plays a major role. I am repeating it 3 times. When you face a situation, what you cognize immediately? Sometimes you slowly think, rethink, meditate, contemplate, complete. You do all of that and then come to certain cognition. But please understand, your decision is going to be done only by immediate cognition. Your contemplation, thinking, everything may influence your decision, but that itself will not be decisively decision making. Please listen. Your thinking, contemplation, analyzing, intra-analyzing, all these at the most can only influence the decision. They cannot be decisively decision making. So the immediate cognition you carry, plays a major role. Please understand, in the inner awakening, I am giving you the right immediate cognition. Because the immediate cognition goes on functioning in one way in your life, and your intra-analyzing intellectual understanding goes on functioning in other direction. The gap between these two is called vasana. You go on visualizing, you will have a happy, beautiful, great family and sangha around you, joyful employees, employers around you. But the moment your wife or husband calls, the moment you pick up the phone, tell me, and you justify yourself, slowly I will change myself, later on I will become friendly, loving, and then they will become friendly, loving, and then we will become a happy family. You go on keeping your fantasy alive and go on working in a completely opposite direction. If I expose you to you, you jump on me, try to bite me. The vasana, in Sanskrit we have a beautiful word, samskara, vasana. Vasana means having the unconscious life patterns which is completely against the reality you want to cause in your life. Having and working in an unconscious way which is completely opposite to the reality you want to cause for yourself and others. See, why this is happening? What do you want to do? And what is the way you are doing? You go on pushing your hopes, saying, tomorrow I will change. After a few days I will change. I will change. Don't push me too much. Otherwise I may give up. If you give up, who cares? Actually, we blackmail even ourselves. I'll give up. I wanted to give them the new name, self-blackmailers. Self-blackmailing is self-denial. That is the source of self-denial. SDHDBM. Self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, self-blackmailer. Listen. Self-blackmailing is the source of all the invited diseases. Like when life, your declaration demands you to work more than 8 hours, you invite a back pain so that you can lie down. You invite cough and cold so that you can lie down. You invite fever. You invite body pain so that you can lie down. Understand? You tell yourself, if I am forced to work more than 6 hours, I am going to have leg pain. I am going to have stomach pain. I am going to have headache. Understand? This self-blackmailing is the invitation for self-invited diseases. There are some diseases you inherit. There are many diseases you invite. The depression of Arjuna I can say is almost screaming. So many verses he is screaming, but Krishna is completely silent. He is there, he is there, he is there. The first year of the marriage, the man speaks and the woman listens. The second year, the woman speaks and the man listens. The third year, they both speak and the neighbors listen. I think Arjuna is speaking, but Arjuna is not seeing any reaction in Krishna's face that Krishna is listening. I strongly believe Krishna is not listening to the words of Arjuna. He is only looking into the depths of Arjuna with deep sympathy, to understand the root of the problem. Please understand, when you are agitated, confused, your words do not express your real problem. That is why when people come and tell me their problems, when they give me a long letters, more than reading their letter, I will be looking into their eyes. I will read their problems by looking into their eyes, not looking into their letter. Because you are habitual liars. Please understand, all human beings have got into the system of becoming a habitual liars. Yesterday, we were having sessions in Inner Awakening. When you are challenged, when you are cornered, how you escape from situations. I was studying each one's patterns, how each one escapes, listening to their stories, incidents. I discovered one thing: 99% of the people tell lies and manipulate the situation and escape when they are challenged. And the remaining 1% told lies even to me when I asked them. When you are cornered, when you are challenged, you immediately get into the mode of telling lies to manipulate the situation, to exploit the situation and escape from the situation. Understand, more than the words of Arjuna, the eyes of the Arjuna can reveal the real problem to Krishna. More than the letters you bring, what you bring in your eyes will show your real problem to me. That's the reason usually I look into the eyes. But people feel I am not attending to them if I read their eyes and not read their letters. So I just glance the letters also once in a while. But I tell you, I don't believe your letters. Because you have become habitual liar. Not only you start lying to others, even you don't realize you are lying. You have become such habitual liar, it becomes part of you. We hear that those who have lost family traditions dwell in hell for an indefinite period of time. Arjuna is crying. But he is not crying with the right logic. He is just using all broken logics, all broken ideas to justify his thoughts, justify his ideas. See, it is too late. You should have thought about all these things and had a group discussion, round table meeting, dinner, brainstorming, everything at least 2 days before. Too late. Patanjali is taking us beyond enlightenment. See, the spot where your mind explodes into a non-assemblable manner to pieces in such it can never be again assembled in the same old way. That moment, that spot, that experience is what I call enlightenment. But Patanjali takes us a step deeper, step further, beyond that moment. This sutra is throwing light beyond what we call enlightenment. Patanjali says, even when the enlightenment, explosion of the instrument called mind happens in a way you can never assemble it back again as it was. Please understand. The conscious explosion happened in me. explosion happened in me at the age of 12, the mind has gone to that pieces, that number of pieces. I can never bring all the spare parts and assemble it back. It got dismantled in a way it can never be assembled back. It's like somebody's body is burnt and the ashes have been taken to different oceans and put in the ocean, and whatever is put in the ocean is eaten by some sharks and over. Now, can you get all those particles back, put it together and make the body back? No. Impossible. Same way, the explosion happened in me at the age of 12 was such a strong experience. Never I can collect the mind back and assemble it and create the same old structure. Or I can say any structure. Forget about old structure, any structure. It's not possible. It has become impossible. But things does not end there. It is not final. That experience where there is no mind, that is where life starts. So the life continues to flow in that ultimate explosion. I can say every moment the explosion goes on and on and on and on and on. Enlightenment is a constant happening. It is like an atomic reactor. Your body becomes an atomic reactor. Constant explosion goes on and on and on and on and on. An unconscious person does not think through. So whatever is the flow of life for him is crime for society. For a conscious person, whatever is flow of his life, like he wakes up, morning he goes to the job, works in his office, goes for lunch, comes back again, works in his office, comes back to sleep. Whatever is his course of life, the happening, it is part of society, the flow of society. If you ask him, why are you doing this? He says, that is the way life is. It is like a common understanding. If you are a girl, the moment you are 25, get married. If you are a boy, the moment you are 27, get married. Of course, what I am saying, age is a city limit, city age limit. The villages, it is much less. These are all common accepted understanding. When thousands of miracles are happening around me, I tell you, I promise you, I don't do anything. It is the happening for me. People come and tell me, Swamiji, I came to Kalpataru, I did not have kids for 20 years, I asked your blessings. In 1 year I am having the child. I am so happy. When I see the surprise in their face, I understand. So you fellow, you came without any trust or faith. That is why you are surprised. Because when people come and tell me, I don't get surprised. When you come to Kalpataru, when I am in that samadhi, whatever I say naturally comes true. It is the happening for me. What is there in that to be surprised? But when these guys are surprised, they think I'll be very happy. See, I don't take myself for granted. I enjoy the devotion component of you reporting. When you come back and report to me, I did not have child for 20 years and you blessed me in the Kalpataru, now I have a child. Your gratitude component I enjoy. There is a gratitude part in that. That I enjoy. But the surprise part I don't enjoy. Understand? I never enjoy the surprise part. It means what? See, if there is a gratitude component, you have a devotion. Yes, I did not have, I asked you, you gave me, I am grateful to you. But if there is a surprise component, I'll just turn my face and walk to the next person. Because I don't feel surprised. But when you come back and report, when I see gratitude, I'm very happy. I don't take myself for granted. I see the gratitude part. I do enjoy the gratitude part. But if there is a surprise part, then you did not comprehend or have deep trust. That is okay. All I wanted you to understand, just the happening, ordinary happening for me becomes miracle for you because of the consciousness established in the superconsciousness. Because it remains in the superconsciousness, in the highest intelligence, the supreme being, even the happenings are celebrated as the miracles. Bhagavan is very clear, Krishna is very clear, he uses the word ihaiva taihi chita sargaha esham samye stitam manaha nirdosham hi samam brahma tasumat brahmani te stitaha. Here, in this world itself, the nature is surpassed by them whose intelligence remains established in Supreme Being. See about Trinyana Sambandhar. 292nd Guru Maha Sannidhanam asked me a question in Akashic reading. He put a question to me in the Akashic reading for Kalabhairava. What all miracles Jnanasambandha Swami did? The Akashic reading I read out, 78 times he broke the nature, law of nature, science and law of nature. I tell you that 78 incidents are miracle for us, but for Jnanasambandha Swami, Tirjnana Sambandhar, it is the happening. It is just the flow. Because he is established in the superconsciousness, the nature is surpassed by them whose intelligence is established in Supreme Being. Ihaiva taihi jitaha sargaha yesham samye stitam manaha. 78 times nature would have tried to cross him and he crossed it. That's all. When he puts the palm leaf and it goes against the water current in Vaigai, when he puts the palm leaf into the fire and it does not get burnt, means he is not performing miracle. He is established in the Supreme Being. The happening itself is miraculous for ordinary people who sees the whole thing in ordinary mind, from the ordinary consciousness. Understand? Now, this is the sutra for all of you. This is the important understanding for all of you. Be established in ajapa japa, feeling connection and unclutching. You will simply pass the law of the nature, which is you can't live without food. You will just surpass it. Be established in the supreme consciousness. You will just surpass the law of nature. You can't live without food. You can't live without food is a law. It's a nature. You will just surpass it by being established in Supreme Being.
Yes. Now we'll be internalizing about enriching, just how Jnana Sambandha, just by living, he was radiating and manifesting Paramashiva as the embodiment of Paramashiva. We will be looking at enriching, making it a part of our life, making it a very natural part of our life. Only when we reproduce the intense experiences that we are having, the powerful clicks that we get, when we reproduce the intense experiences in others, the enriching happens. Only when we enrich the dark corners of our mind, the unconscious parts of our mind, come to the space of completion. Now, take a few minutes and think about a significant experience in your life that had a lasting impact on you. It could be a moment of joy, a moment of challenge, or a transformative realization. So everybody, we request all of you to pen down and think about a significant experience in your life that had a lasting impact on you. And share with us. For example, it could be experience you had with Swamiji. We'll share another example. So we'll first describe the second step. Second step is write down a detailed account of the chosen intense experience and describe what happened, how you felt at that time, and the insights you gained from it. So one of the participants had been sharing that they had a fear of public speaking, and they always felt anxiety, vulnerable. They had a fear of public speaking. But when they spoke at one of their friends' wedding, they experienced a lot of joy and confidence. And it clicked with them that by stepping out of their comfort zone, they expanded in their life and they were able to connect with others. So this is the incidents that one of the participants had shared at some point of time. So in the same way, recollect any incident, any moment of your life which had a lasting impact on you, that whenever you remember it, you remember and you realize that, wow, I had a breakthrough at that time and it really helped me in my life. So just remember any such incident, any such breakthrough you had in your life. It can be in professional life, it can be in personal life, it can be in your relationships, it can be in your work. And then move on to the second step, which is penning it down. Write it down in a detailed way, describing what happened, how you felt, and what clicks you gained from it. So, are we all able to understand? Requesting a round of thumbs up from all the participants. If you have any question, please, yes, my Shukrendranda is giving a thumbs up. So please write down and share with us. We'll be moving on to the next step after that. Yes. So now, please share some of the experiences that you have written, some powerful experience which really helped you in life. And then we'll move on to the third step. The third step is reflect on any belief and aspect that might be related to this experience. And identify all the beliefs and fears that may linger beneath the surface. So if you look at the previous example of public speaking that one of the participants had shared at some point of time, the experience by itself is powerful and transformative. But what are the insecurities or fears that this experience reveal about himself to himself? And are there any unresolved or hidden aspects in this? So the basic revelation that happened for this person in this particular example is that they learned to step out of their comfort zone, and they understood that if they step out from their comfort zone, how they can grow in life, how they can connect with others. And they also learned that their fears are not even real. When they came out from their comfort zone and stepped out of their fears, they actually started contributing to people. So life became a celebration. What was fear transformed into aspect of celebration. Now, when you look in and identify, you can see very clearly that there was a pattern of being in the comfort zone, and there was a pattern of not facing the fears and expanding. The person broke this pattern in public speaking. This same pattern might be in other dimensions of his life. Once you have identified the pattern, you will be able to see and have a similar breakthrough in all dimensions of your life. So how many of us are able to understand how by enriching, how by identifying the powerful breakthroughs we have, and by sharing, we are able to help ourselves to experience this more and more in our life, and also are able to help others experience the same. How many of us are able to understand? Please give a thumbs up if you are able to understand this exercise. So now we'll be doing this third step. Reflect and identify what are the lingering incompletion, beliefs or fear, and blind spots in that got revealed to you when you wrote about your powerful experience. So now let us move on to the next step. Decide how you will share your intense experience with others. This could be through a conversation, it could be by writing a letter or even creating art that represents your experience. Plan out the context and setting for your sharing of your powerful experience. Please take a few minutes for this. Whenever the opportunity arises, please share your experience with the chosen person. Be open and authentic about your emotions and insights, allowing them to see the intensity of the moment. After enriching, receive the other person's reaction. Take a note of the other person's reaction and how it made you feel. Consider how this interaction has helped to solidify your understanding about this experience. So, for example, when you're sharing your breakthrough in public communication and public speaking, your friend might share a similar breakthrough he had in his life in some other dimension. So, when you both share, you will realize how enriching has expanded both of you. When you are enriching others, you are also enriched. With that understanding, you will have clarity to go on enriching. So now let us do this last step. Create a plan to share. So now please relax, keep your pen down, and let us now prepare ourselves to move on. We are going to move on to a very powerful discourse of Swamiji. It is about four tattvas. So since morning, and we have been looking at the different four tattvas: integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching. Now, through this powerful discourse of Swamiji, we will understand how these four tattvas make us manifest Paramashivatwa, make us be and experience Paramashiva. So please come to the space of listening as we move on to this extraordinary revelation by Swamiji.
Shiva means causeless auspiciousness. Sadashiva means continuous causeless auspiciousness. State of Sadashiva means complete completion, unclutched space, integrity and authenticity. All that forms the state of Sadashiva. When I say space of Sadashiva, Ishwaratva, manifesting, responsibility and being a leader for other beings, to move to the sadashivatva. State means completion, unclutching, integrity, authenticity, all that. Space means being a leader, responsibility, enriching, causing, all this. Then comes manifesting powers of Sadashiva. Understand, when you decide to be leader and lead people towards Sadashivatva, Sadashiva empowers you with all his powers. Understand, when you exhaust your 2 hands, he gives you 1,000 hands. When you exhaust using your 2 eyes, he gives you 1,000 eyes. When you have put everything to use, then he gives more. All power manifestation is for the sake of serving Sadashiva. When you lead people to Sadashivatva, you are empowered by Sadashiva with all the powers. Today I am going to expand on helping each one of you to find stability and strength from and through these 4 tattvas. Listen, ध्यान से सुनिए. Always give priority to be established in these 4 tattvas. Listen, when you are established in these 4 tattvas, please understand, you are directly radiating the superconscious energy. When you are in the mode of creation,
add integrity to you, you will manifest Sadashiva. Let me repeat. When you are in the creation mode, add integrity to it. You may ask, what is creation mode? When you feel like doing something active. It can be your office work. It can be manifesting wealth. It can be doing something for name and fame, including career activities, or it can be physically creating something, art, painting, drawing, even sexual desires, activities, all these belong to creation. When you are in the creation mode, bring integrity to you, you will manifest Sadashiva. Your creativity plus integrity is Sadashiva's creation energy, Satyo Jata. Only from Satya anything can be born. Jata means born. Satyo Jata means born out of integrity. Anything which is born out of integrity only will stand forever. So the creation phase of Sadashiva is Satyo Jata. In all your creativity, it can be as simple as cooking to as complicated as manifesting wealth. It can be as lower as you think. Sexual desires or can be higher as creating your enlightenment. Any creation, including manifesting powers. Any creation, including manifesting powers. Add integrity to it. Out of Satya, anything born, Satyo Jata, anything born out of integrity will stay forever and do good to you. You all have that creation mode in you, that is Aham. When you add integrity to it, you become Sadashivoham in your creativity. Understand, add integrity to all your creation. Maintenance, sustenance. Bring authenticity to your sustenance. Listen. Anything which loses authenticity starts collapsing. And it needs to collapse. The earlier it collapses, good for the humanity. Understand? Anything which loses its authenticity, it is time for it to vacate the planet Earth, the existence. Anything which retains its authenticity continues to exist forever. Anything, if you want it to be alive, just retain its authenticity. Everything else will be taken care. When I was attacked, the only thing I decided, I will keep the authenticity of me and my Sangha. That's it. It cannot be destroyed. Authenticity. In all your sustenance, bring authenticity. In all your sustenance, bring authenticity. Whenever you are in a destructive mood, bring responsibility. Understand? If you feel responsible and destroy, it will always be the things needed to be destroyed. You will never destroy what should not be destroyed. You will always destroy what need to be destroyed immediately. With responsibility, destruction will be equivalent to rejuvenation, not just destruction. Irresponsibility leads to tantrum throwing, rioting, destruction. It may look like Kalabhairava and Kali run riot on the cosmos, but they know precisely where to put the leg and where to put the hand, where to put the sword. It is too precise. The precision is not even one cell this side or that side. It is more precise than any laser surgery. Understand? Kalabhairava's Trishul may be as huge as Merudanda, the Meru hill, but it is as precise as non-invasive surgery laser. How the non-invasive laser surgeries performed on your heart are precise. Kalabhairava's Trishul is that precise because it feels responsible. Understand? Whenever you are in the destruction mood, anger, violence, frustration, not depression. Depression is delusion. Frustration is destruction. Listen, anger, frustration, and destructive mood, these three. Whenever you are in these three mood, bring responsibility to you. Look in, are you behaving responsibly? Are you behaving responsibly? Whenever you are in the mood of delusion, confusion, depression, understand, depression, delusion, confusion means much of your part is rotten. For example, if 20% of a vegetable or a fruit is rotten, you can cut that portion, remove it, consume the remaining part. If 99% of it is rotten, you won't be able to get that 1% out. The whole thing needs to be discarded. Listen carefully. Depression, delusion means 99% of your part has become rotten. Now, the only way to get rid of it is start living for others, enriching. You are already rotten. If you build your mind, your life on you, it will be stinking. Forget about you. Start living for others. Enriching is the only solution. First principle of becoming Sadashiva. Understand the first principle of becoming Sadashiva is not moral. Understand? Before revealing the principle, I want you to know it is not moral, social. right, wrong. I am giving you this as the first principle to have a super conscious breakthrough, becoming Sadashiva. Understand? It is directly from the revelations of Sadashiva. Vedas and Agamas are the revealed scriptures of Hinduism. They are not written scriptures. Please understand. Neither written nor compiled. Vyasa is only an organizer, not editor, compiler, writer. He is neither author nor compiler or editor. He is just an organizer of the Vedas and Agamas. So listen. The first principle is integrity. It needs to be understood. The first level of integrity only is the thought current you are cherishing with you and others, treating it as life. It's only a first level of integrity. Understand? Understand the words I am using. I am not saying the word you give it to others and the word you give it to yourself. I am giving you the grace. The word you give it to others and word you give it to yourself many times is a spontaneous lie. I am even ready to forget about that. I am only saying the thought current you cherish. See, if I have to go to the detail of the word, sometimes people ask, what is time now? You may say 8:31. Who knows it is 8:31? Based on this clock we tell it's 8:31. So the word you give may be sometime right, wrong, false, true. So I am not even bothered about that. The thought current you cherish, I need to tell the time after verifying with all my abilities. So that is the thought current. Understand? My intention to tell the time is right. I am not interested in lying. I want to tell the right time to him. But whatever research I can do with my intelligence and with the available infrastructure, with that I will do it and tell. This is thought current. All of you understand the difference between thought current and a word. Listen carefully. When I give this integrity definition, honoring every thought current you are cherishing within you and every thought current you are cherishing by sharing with others, honoring it as your life.